Saving money feels right, just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance that fits your budget and your needs. Save up to 10% when you bundle auto and renter's insurance.
All right, guys, welcome back. Hope you're doing great. So we are in OBS, and I want to see if you could set up a USB mic like this, because I want to use this Rode pod mic. So if you guys look, I do have this Samsung in the Scarlett Solo, and see if we get anything from the computer.
And we are finally live. We are so sorry this took so long, guys.
Yeah, apologies. We had some updates we had to do to both OBS and other things we're using.
And now the printer is...
Yeah, now my printer's going.
Yeah.
We also got a new mic for Zero, and we're trying to get that. We tried to get that working. We finally resolved it.
Hello, Mark. Thank you for joining. Ricardo, thank you for joining. And of course, Kugla, the GOAT. Sorry I couldn't make it to your birthday yesterday, but happy birthday to Kugla. Everyone say happy birthday to him in the comments. This printer really
it'll go. I'll stop after a minute.
But yes, I specifically will sound a little bit different because during Amazon Day I decided to splurge on a new mic, and it's a similar model to Virgil's. We're both now using Razer mini microphones. I have the V3. I believe he has the V2.
Yeah.
And I decided this was probably a better idea because his mic always seems to sound pretty good and, work a little bit better. Please let us know if you hear any echo or if you guys hear, any, good difference between me and Virgil now using this mic. Because another reason is I wanted to get rid of the echo from the previous mic, so please let us know.
Also, plugging in, if anyone hasn't already seen, and I get it, it's a long-form video, but if you haven't seen the test game that we did for the TTRPG game that I've been working on, please give that a view. Let us know what you think. If we see that there's enough interest, we'll probably do a follow-up to that, or just talk a little bit more about it. But I've had a lot of fun working on it. And getting everything prepared for that initial session. So yeah, give it a look. Let me know what you think. So we got training, 5 TP on each. Also, Patamon desperately needs to get trained. He's way behind the levels.
Absolutely. I mean, but look at his TP. He has nothing, so we gotta put him into battles.
Right, but what I'm saying is we should use a TP now, and then probably find a spot, or just include Patamon in battles and try to get him up. We know we can always go to the factory. He tends to do pretty well there. But in terms of Gilmon, what do you think? Let's see. What are we looking at in terms of strength? I mean, he's already incredibly strong. Far stronger than Kumon. His defense is weak. Yeah, his defense is actually, I think, the weakest right now. So maybe defense?
Yeah, for sure, man. Let's train his defense in a sec.
This is reminding me of the game.
Do me a favor. Let's go into the settings over here.
Which one?
Right here in the middle, audio mixer.
Well, here, let me get this going.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, please comment on the new microphone. Does it sound good? Okay, no, it seems to be fine. I'm just trying to make sure that my mic comes out good. I think it's working fine.
Alright, so let's see. Comparatively, I think I'm gonna get his strength up, just because he seems to be falling behind a little bit.
Yeah, Ricardo, I understand what you're saying. Literally, all we tried to do...
Hey!
Bearmon, oh my god, you beast. Love it.
Amazing.
So, all we literally tried to do was connect this mic. And it wanted us to install something for Razer Gaming, and I'm like, we don't need that. And for the longest time, OBS just was not picking up the Razer Mini V3. It was so annoying. It wasn't until after we did a little bit of Googling and a little bit more, here and there, unclicking, reclicking, we decided let's connect the old mic, see if it still picks that up, and then we disconnected, reconnected, and then finally we got some movement.
Yeah, there was also this thing where we were originally in studio mode, so we could check on settings without it showing up on the stream. And the weird thing is, when we closed it, oh, I should have healed. That's okay.
Mark, don't scare us like that. Don't do that. Because he's like, oh, Zero, are you speaking? And I'm like, oh, okay, wait. I
But
finished.
there's a weird thing when you're like in studio mode. Sometimes options aren't going to show up.
Yeah.
So you need to exit studio mode, and then you'll see. Yeah, if you don't see your mic option, it for some reason removing studio mode or entering studio mode or just changing things in that way will make the microphone show up as an option. We saw that happening as well.
Yeah, it was so aggravating because we were in studio mode the entire time, and I'm like, yeah, this should work. Everything should be working. It's not working. It's not working. Holy crap. Why?
I mean, the mic might have already been working, but we couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Meanwhile, our freaking Steam, I want to call it a dock because it's not a deck. Our stream dock connected, opened up the software, and it just started working no problem. And I'm like, that's what usually gives us issues, not the mics. So, I don't know. I'm just glad we got it working. But please comment on my new mic. Let me know if it's sounding good, if there's still echo, if it's clear.
Kagatorimon normally appear here?
I want to say yes, but I don't remember seeing him.
I do not remember him showing up here. I mean, it could be that the tables are changing.
Yeah.
Let's see how much experience we got. That feels more than normal.
Yeah, so I think because we beat the boss last time, which, by the way, it was almost 2 months ago.
I fucking hate Persiamon.
Yeah, Persiamon was a pain
Holy
in the
shit,
ass.
that was so annoying.
I think because we beat the boss, the game now, like you said, changed the tables and said, all right, let's put in these new monsters for everyone to fight. I think that's what happened. Also, we changed a couple of settings, so now when I speak, very rarely, or hopefully almost never, you'll see Virgil's mouth move when I speak.
It'll still happen, I think, on occasion. I can always mess with that. But I think that the main difference is I speak low normally, and my brother speaks loud normally.
Yeah.
And so getting settings just right is kind of difficult.
Yeah, it's funny because with this special filter, because these avatars, they're just PNGs. A PNG of our mouths open and one closed. That's all it is. And we essentially set a threshold for how loud the mic needs to get before the mouth opens. That's essentially it.
Alright, so we are in Byakko. Is this Byakko?
No, this is Seiryu City. Byakko City's in the desert.
Oh, okay. Well, so
we wanted to get there, we need to go back to Central Park. Because if we go the other way...
Do we want to teleport there?
Oh, that's right. I forgot we had the teleport
I don't
hack.
think there's anything that happens on the way there.
Let's teleport...
Well, it's nearby. We won't go fully there. So, where's the...
yeah, Pelch Oasis is fine. Because Byakko City's right there. Yeah, for those of you who don't remember, we absolutely...
You know what we could try?
Modded this.
Because we have... I think they have to survive the hit. We have Picking Claw now.
Oh, you're right.
So we could... Hold up.
Picking Claw is going to be so good.
Do we know who has... I think it's Growlmon, but I don't know if he passed it on. I don't think he did. Status... Yeah, so Growlmon's the one who has it. So I'm gonna actually set...
Oh, because... Yeah, we're going to need to...
Because there are some drops that are really good here.
Which enemies?
I'm trying to remember what enemies appear here. I think Mammothmon is one. Oh, wrong thing. Wait, no, this is the correct one. Mammothmon.
But yeah, as we figure this stuff out, talk to us, everyone, in the comments section. How is everyone doing on this Sunday morning? This warm Sunday morning in New York, because it's warm. How's everybody doing?
It's been warm this week. Very frustrating. Don't mind us here. I just want to see if we can use Picking Claw to get some items. assuming we get an encounter.
Yeah. Also,
A chibi cardmon.
I do have to mention this. I absolutely goofed. Even though
gonna fight him right now.
even though I made announcement images, like the Square announcement images, and I sent it out to let everyone know, I never set the actual premiere for this live. I never set it. So I freaking literally when I got here, I'm just like, oh, wait a minute. Did it go away because we're starting late? No. So I had to do it an impromptu thing. So the thumbnail is going to have the incorrect date. So ignore the thumbnail. That'll get fixed in post.
I'm trying to remember if Pick and Claw just steals it or if we get it at the end.
I think... No. What happens is you have a chance of stealing. It doesn't steal automatically.
But like it'll come up at the end of the battle, right?
I think so. But I think we just need to keep using it until it says... Because we did use it last time. I do remember. What's this?
Healing.
Oh, that's right, because he has that thing equipped. Yeah, keep using.
Well, no, I think they have to survive it.
Let me look up Pick and Claw.
Because he drops HP proxy, so let's see if that comes up.
Oh, Mark, it's your mother's birthday. Happy birthday to your mother. I hope she enjoyed her breakfast.
Happy birthday.
While Virgil does this, let me look up how Pick and Claw works.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's something we get automatically, like once we use it, that it'll show up in battle, or if it's something that we need to still look at the results page, like a normal drop. It would be great if we can get Pick and Claw also to be inheritable, because having to do this with Growlmon is kind of annoying. Okay, Tuskmon.
So it turns out you'll get a message that you stole something when you use it. It's not at the end of the battle.
As it happens, we can get a counter crest here.
Oh, from Tuskmon?
Yeah.
Isn't that how we got it last time?
I think so.
Because we have a counter crest.
We have two.
We have two counter crests.
But we could get a
Giving
third.
one to Patamon would be great. Let's see. Today is 111 degrees or Fahrenheit or 43 degrees Celsius. So I'm staying in today, but it's Arizona in the summer. So what else is new? Yeah, Ricardo, you're in the desert. You're really dealing with
I
it.
did the wrong thing.
Right now my phone is saying that it is 88 degrees Fahrenheit, which I don't know what that means in Celsius, but
It's also humid.
oh yeah, it's been humid the last couple days. It rained last night, so it's going to stay humid today for a while until it dries out. So, but yeah, Ricardo, tell us, is it a dry heat over there, or does it get humid over there in Arizona?
Give me this damn
Because I know it's the
thing.
desert, but I actually don't know much about the desert.
Give me the counter crest.
Okay, no counter crust.
I think there's always the chance that we also get it as a normal drop, but
We're cooking for sure. I remember back in the day, Virgil, I don't know if you remember this. There was an episode of Rugrats where it was a really, really hot day. And the adults were watching a TV special. They were watching the news. And one of the news anchors was like, it's so hot you can cook on the concrete. And someone took an egg, cracked it on the concrete, and it just started cooking.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, huh. I don't know why that reminded me of that for whatever reason.
might just wanted to try it or something.
It's been humid some days, the last few weeks even.
I'm gonna give it one
though
more
we
shot before
haven't
moving
ever-
on.
Oh god, humidity without the rain, so the ground doesn't even get saturated with a little bit of water. Ugh.
I'm gonna give it one more shot and then I'll probably move on. I think what I was excited about was Tuskmon when we were thinking about counter crust,
Yeah.
but now we got two. A third would be great, obviously. What is Red Gaburimon?
I think you just need to write Gaburimon
Oh, right.
because it has it in parenthesis red.
Red colored. The
Or-
Naginata. I think we already have. I mean, I'll give it a shot.
I hope it ends up working.
But it's going to be very annoying. I mean, we'll, as encounters come up, we'll look it up and see whether it's worth our while. But it's going to be very annoying to have to constantly go back to Graumon. So it's also good to get his level up. Do we know, is this specific levels that things get inherited? I think it is.
You can bake eggs in cars if you leave them in there long enough. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to test that. Sounds a little extra.
Claw. I think it's a certain level.
Cookies. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that either. I mean, sure, they'll get cooked through, but might as well just use the oven. You know what that actually reminds me of? Tate's cookies. That brand of those cookies are freaking. They're full of crack. I'm convinced. Tate's cookies are made with crack, not flour. Because they're that good.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this whole thing.
To inherit, load, pick and claw.
Oh, we gotta get him to level 99.
What level is Graumon right now?
Not 99.
I know he's not 99, but how far is he?
Let's figure out. Way too far.
Oh.
30 now.
Oh, he
Oh,
learned
we got
Stingmon.
Not that we're gonna use it.
Unfortunately. Speaking about Stingmon, because I know he's a favorite of yours, Virgil. What would your ideal evolution line be for him? Because he has a couple of options for his Ultimate and Mega.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I hate whenever they try to make him into this Grand Quagmon thing.
Yeah.
I really hate that design.
I'm not a fan.
I think, was it Jewel Beamon? Is that the Ultimate or
Ultimate,
Mega? Yeah, I think that's fine. I kind of wish they stayed with the whole Kamen Rider Power Rangers aesthetic that they were trying to go for with them.
Yeah.
Instead of I don't know, going into more of a night mode thing. I'm getting tired a little bit of the night design, if I'm being honest.
Well, that's why I think Bancho Stingmon would be a perfect Mega. Because he's not really a knight.
I forgot what Bunch of Stingmon looks like.
Oh, I'll search it up. He's actually a really cool design. And
Yep,
he's in the
forgot
card
to change this. So,
Oh no.
well, let's find out. What are we looking at here? Dokugamon. Brown color, desert, spiderweb. Yep, doesn't really matter. So we're just gonna fight.
Oh damn! I didn't want to do that. That's Bancho Stingmon.
It's not bad. I prefer the green.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh my god, with the poison.
The ultimate on the go, snack or breakfast. Yeah. Stalos, hello. Good to see you again. Sorry we haven't been streaming as often. But if you do look on our channel, you will see a 3-hour tabletop RPG test that Virgil has been working on and that me and our buddy Mark in the comments here actually joined in on. So if you want to see more of us doing cool stuff, go check that out. It's already on the channel.
Yeah, we teased it before that it was being worked on. And so we decided let's just do a test to see what people think.
For sure.
Obviously, super early. There's a couple things that will need to be changed in terms of balancing and in terms of how some mechanics work. They could be streamlined, but we just wanted to get it out there so people can have a look and throw in some comments. I think the list of Digimon. How many were there? I think there's.
You made a list of a crap ton of rookies, and then
I think it's 50 rookies so far. 50
Yeah.
rookies, and then there are many more in terms of evolutions, with each Digimon having 3 possible branches. So at every stage you have 3 possible branches. Could it be more? Yes, but for sake of sanity, I just made a short list.
Yeah. It was hilarious. Also, I want to say hi to Micah. He's on the other side of the planet. Thank you for joining us. It must be really late for you, but thanks once again. How was your trip to Japan? Because he's also a Digimon fan and he went to a lot of places. So let us know in the comments.
Nice. Yeah, let us know how it went.
Also, yes, Bancho Stingmon for sure for Mega.
Damn it. I forgot to switch again.
So, Ricardo said, I have a soft spot for delinquent-themed anime and discovered the other day there's been a lot of Bancho-themed Digimon in Time Stranger. I should get around to playing that in general.
Oh, Time Stranger is great if you haven't played it.
For sure. It's just so good. Oh, that's right, because we have Metal Garurumon as a Mega, right?
Yep. And we really should be leveling him up.
Absolutely.
Unnecessary flip, but I like it.
Hey, he likes to show off. Ooh, Stalos is asking a very important question, and I don't know if we should do this. So, in Digimon World 3, there's a handful of rookie Digimon you can choose from. One Digimon that you have to acquire later on is Vmon. Now, the thing is, because we're not trying to delay, finishing this game any further than, we're doing now, I don't think we're going to switch out Patamon for Vmon. As much as we would like to,
it would take such a long time to level.
It would take a while to level Vmon up, and then we have to decide on an evolution line.
We also lose out on the ability to heal.
Not quite, because Vmon ends up learning Stingmon, and Stingmon ends up learning healing moves.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we could.
We could, it's just, it will probably take a while.
There's echoes on your mic, apparently.
There's still echoes in my mic? Oh my god.
Oh, is this the thing to unlock Agumon?
No, I think that he's just an NPC. Okay, so if there's still echo on my mic, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the echo is actually coming from your microphone. Because I speak louder, it's still picking me up. So it was never my other mic. It was never my blue snowball. It was just the fact that your mic is very sensitive, Virgil.
I mean, you can blame my mic if you want, but we'll see what people say.
Actually, if you don't mind, Virgil, let me test something real quick.
Here, I'll mute mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just mute it and just talk.
Okay, I want you guys to be honest with me, and I'm going to speak into this mic just for a little bit. I want you guys to tell me if you still hear an echo as I speak. Right now, Virgil's mic is muted. So, do I still sound like I have an echo? Is there some sort of echo still going on? You're just guessing anyway? What do you mean by guessing, Stalos? But yes, once again, guys, as you hear me, let me know if you still hear an echo. Okay, so we were able to determine, indeed, it is your mic.
But I don't know what you want me to do with that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll have to figure it out
lower.
somehow. No. Well, yeah, I'd have to speak a little lower. But there's probably a way to handle the sensitivity of your mic. We'll just look it up online.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Ricardo. So, in other words, what happened is I spent money on a new mic for no reason. Because I literally bought this mic with the idea of killing the echo, only to realize, oh, it's just my loud-ass voice creating the echo because it's getting picked up on my brother's mic.
I've told you before you need to kind of lower it a little bit. Could you talk almost as if you're talking across the room? Granted, I talk very low, so if anything, I need to speak louder.
Thank you, Salos, for helping us. But yeah, Virgil's mic is now unmuted, so the echo is likely going to come back. I'm going to try to lower my voice a tad. But again, we're going to look up how to handle cross mic contamination. I guess that's what we're going to call it. What are you thinking of doing, Virgil?
What?
Because you're standing still.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat.
Oh, okay. Get both mics right next to each other and start talking. That's how you fix it. Yeah, Micah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. It's, if anything, it's going to cause more issues.
Do I have to... Is this thing where I didn't do the specific directions, by the way, to get there?
Oh, dude, did you go into the desert? Because you don't need to go all the way to the left. You just need to go up. Yeah, you did go into the desert.
No, we're going to do this. Okay, I'm here now.
Okay, exit. Up. Yep. And then all you really should need to do is go up, to my recollection. Oof. Well, again, more levels for Metal Gurumon. Let's go. SRI quest. Remind me what the SRI quests are, Stalos. Is that what are those the quests we need to do to gather a new Digimon?
DRI.
DRI. There we go. I was about to say. I was pretty sure it was called something else. So yeah, those are the quests you get. You take to get the other Digimon, right?
This way, you mean, right?
I think. No, that takes you back to the Oasis. So you're gonna go top left. That should, yeah, that takes you to Byakko. So it really depends. We're really not trying to delay the end of the game any longer than we need to. If we go do the DRI missions, we'll essentially be gathering rookie Digimon that we don't need.
The only way it would work is if we did like offline leveling.
Yes. AKA solo leveling. That's a reference. Anyway, who else is speaking in the... What's it like growing up in New York? Never been. Yeah, Ricardo, how do we explain that, Virgil?
What's it like growing up? I mean...
Mark, you can comment as well, and Kugla, you too. Cause
I don't know. I've always found New York to be really the only place I've considered to be home.
Likewise.
Because we lived in a couple different places. And I've just always found New York to be... I don't know. I like how I can... If I want to go somewhere, I can. I don't have to have a car. I don't have to like make a day of it. Everything's basically accessible. Yeah, I don't know. There is just a sense of freedom where you can kind of go wherever it is that you want to go, and you can do just about anything you want to do. It can be pricey if you don't know where to go. Obviously, if you're just going to be going into the city and trying to buy everything you want from the city, you're going to be spending a lot of money, like you do, I think, in most big cities around the world.
Micah, by the way, Micah used to also live in New York. I believe you lived in Brooklyn, right?
I wouldn't go to Staten Island if I had the option. You know what I mean? Like.
So Micah said greatest city in the U.S. excluding Staten Island.
Best thing about Staten Island is a ferry.
Yeah,
Best thing about Staten Island is leaving Staten Island. I had a friend who, and like not too much shame on Staten Island, but I had a friend who lived there, right? So I used to visit occasionally. It's fine. It's just like, man, if you don't live by that subway, the one train they have, it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah. So for
What
those
you gonna save?
For those who don't know, Staten Island is indeed part of New York City, unfortunately, and the only good way to get there from the city itself is either taking a really long ass bridge or taking the ferry, which is kind of an experience. I do kind of recommend it to people who.
If you have to go, you might as well do the ferry.
Yeah, and the stop you get off at on the ferry, you know, there's a couple of food options there. I remember
do a
going there once.
safety save here in case we get locked out. So I'm just gonna save on this one actually.
Another fun thing, Wu-Tang Clan. They're from Staten Island.
Yeah,
that's where they started. So that's another fun fact. But other than that, not really much else. No
Staten Island
offense.
exists. I mean, it's, you know, yes, it's part of the city, but I don't know.
It's like the redheaded stepchild. No one really
kind of
cares.
But I mean, yeah, going back to the general question, what it's like. Yeah, the only other experiences I've had from, I mean, the places we've lived at is that you have to drive everywhere, which is annoying. Or
Yes.
like going shopping, for example, for food or for supplies or whatever. Like that's your day in most places. Like a substantial part of your day is going to do that one event, or strip malls. So many strip malls.
So let me put in my 2 cents because I 100% agree with Virgil here. It's frustrating living anywhere else because, like you said, without a car, you're not doing much, and public transit really isn't a thing in many other states. It's just so annoying when all you want to do is grab a sandwich or grab a drink, you know, like in Arizona or whatever. Funny enough, the Arizona
or you
drink
get out
started
of
in New
work,
York.
right? You get out of the work and you have like a couple hours to kill because you don't particularly need to go home at the moment, right? You could just, if you're already in the city, you could just go and do something. It's a great place when you have an awkward amount of time.
Yes, and oh my God, parking.
Oh, yes, sir.
So what was I going to say? Ricardo, correct us if we're wrong, because you are, you know, in the middle of the desert. I don't know how parking is over there, but parking in New York is a pain in the ass.
It is.
It unless you have money for a parking lot, a 24-hour one, mind you, it's just kind of not worth it. And of course, gas prices are going to be a problem. There's also now congestion pricing. But that just means more people are now going to use their bikes. They're now going to use more public transit, which means less car, which means less pollution. And I'm just like, I kind of like the city for that reason. If I want to go somewhere, I don't have to worry about a car. The trains and the buses will get me there. Sure, it'll take a little longer, big deal. The freaking bodegas, a.k.a. corner stores,
Oh, yeah.
are an institution
Yeah,
here.
backbone. So many, yeah, it's a way for people to get most things they need.
They stay open so late, and the food they prepare there most of the time, cross your fingers, is decent. You can get a nice hot sandwich. You can grab a
Get a chopped
$1
cheese.
Arizona, chopped cheese, fantastic. Like Virgil was also saying earlier, if you have an awkward amount of time and you just so happen to have a ticket for a baseball or a basketball game, go.
Just so we're not holding up too much, I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
start this conversation. Keith is saying, "Hey kid, look, we got Byakko City back. With Lisa's plan and my skills, this was a piece of cake.
I don't think that's what we need to do.
After Asuka's game master went down, they just crumbled. I'm glad we got the city back without much damage.
Leader is a great guy. Because of him, we were able to get the city back. Okay, cool.
I'm guessing we have to talk to the leader.
Yeah, that's like what we got to do.
But let's just talk to everyone here.
Also, yes, let's go Knicks. They won.
know,
in
that was
between-
crazy.
In between these streams, they won.
I was able to,
You attended it live.
yeah, so it was. We were trying to see if there was a watch party, which I believe they got canceled, and then the owners of the Knicks was having a tiff with the mayor, and so where you can even watch these things was kind of a big problem. But the morning of, they announced a bunch of watch parties, and they had one in Central Park, and my friends went early and they waited online, and I was able to join them, so I got to see it the game on these huge monitors live with everyone in Central Park, and it was when they won. It was the game 5, and they won, and the city fucking exploded. Like it was it's crazy. Yeah, even when we were walking away, we were going to go get food afterwards, even though it was late, and all the cars were honking. People on the street walking either directions, everyone kind of proudly saying, "Let's go Knicks." I did feel bad for the European tourists who were there for the World Cup. They were so confused.
Oh my! All
They
right.
were so confused over what the hell was going on.
All right, I need to comment real quick because while Virgil here was watching it live at a watch party, I was at a friend's place playing Magic the Gathering. I ended up leaving late, and I'm just walking home. And out of nowhere, it's like 11:30 at night, and I just start hearing pops in the air, and I'm like, okay, those are fireworks. Then I start hearing people scream from their apartment windows, and I'm like, something happened. It's
Yeah.
not the World Cup. I don't think
Yeah,
it's the World
hard,
Cup.
It was hard to ignore that something had happened.
So I look at my phone, and people are posting on Twitter, the next one. And I'm just like, oh.
I still remember Game
God.
4. I like shut off after the first I think the second half. Yeah, I was just kind of like, oh man, we're losing so badly, whatever. And then I have a friend who talk on WhatsApp, and that it was starting to go crazy.
Oh my God.
And people are like, oh, it's a 15-point game. I was like, what are we talking about? They were down by so much. And so I got on, and that was the most incredible game I've ever seen. They had a 29-point deficit.
Jesus.
And in like the last 2 quarters, they climbed their way back up and won. That was an embarrassment for the Spurs.
Oh
To be up by
God.
that much and then lose it.
Still lose. Insane.
Crazy.
We'll keep commenting on your comments in a bit. Let's continue the game. Go ahead and speak to the leader, Virgil.
Yeah.
Let's keep this going. Oh, it's you. We fought and took back the city. Yeah, okay, cool. Are you looking for... Wait, how did you know?
How would you know?
How did you know? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know, but you should go to the underground cave. We locked everyone from... That sounds like a trap, but...
Okay, so you're going to...
You
Okay.
smug bastard, how do you know?
All right, so there should be...
A way into the...
Yeah, there's a drop-off. Yeah, there it is. Just take the drop-off. You have to go down one.
Oh, I
You
see.
see the arrows? Yeah, that's what I meant. So, well, let's... Bodega chopped cheese is goated 100%.
And yeah, listen, I know people are going to say, like, oh, it's just like hamburger patties crushed up with a bunch of stuff. But it is different.
Yes.
It is. I don't know what it is, but it does taste different.
It's the seasoning. It's the
Yeah.
seasoning. Oh, my God. Let's keep it going.
You know, for damn sure they put a double in that.
There's so many ethnicities here in New York that if there's ever a type of cuisine you ever wanted to try, you're very likely to find it here. And again, New York is not just Manhattan.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to live in Queens for a little bit. I mean, Jackson Heights is like, I don't know if I want to call it the food capital of New York, but it is definitely the spot where you can find the most variety.
Yes.
I mean, quick plug-in for Angel, Indian food, for Lhasa, for Nepalese food, Brazilian llama party, for these really good, I don't know what you call them, but it's almost like, think of like a samosa, but if it was like soupy inside.
Oh.
It's really good. Really good.
If anyone knows what that is, comment it.
I'm trying to remember what they were called. Salteñas, I think? Oh, something happened with the sound. Yeah, what happened to the sound? Can you still hear?
Can you guys still hear us? For some reason, the game sound went out. So what we're going to do is go to the emulator.
Yeah.
Settings again, and let's go to the audio and see if we can fix that up. So that's going to be output device. Hit the speakers real. Hit the NVIDIA high definition. All right. There we go.
Oh, there we go. That was weird.
All right, so this emulator needs another update. We're so sorry about that, guys.
I updated it before.
Yeah, I know. I think they need to update it again
Okay.
because that should not be happening.
So we're asking how to get to the server. If you want to know, I'll tell you. Transportation Digimon, the AOA created. We came here from Amaterasu to this server by Bulbmon.
Oh, that big old thing that we fought before.
Yeah, ages ago. A great Digimon that can move between servers. Unfortunately, it acted weird when we arrived here.
Gee, I wonder why that happened.
What does that mean? Lucky Mouse erected a protective field, so our Bulbmon broke down and threw us out. That's why we quickly attacked Byakko City.
Wait. Oh, I was.
Yeah, where's Bulbmon, basically? I have no idea. Man, what's happening with the sound?
We didn't do this earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to go back and switch it in and out, or maybe we just need to disconnect and reconnect this. Guess not. The emulator's screwing us over.
Hold up, I want to try something for a second.
Oh, while he does that, let me go ahead and comment on everyone's comments. In AZ, everything's spread out. It takes about half an hour to get to the nearest mall by car in Arizona.
Man.
That is insane. I would not.
In car, too.
Parking here depends on where you go. If you go downtown, it's a pain. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be. But damn, Ubering everywhere is kind of
I missed the last few sentences. Such as they said. I'm going to talk to him again.
Yeah. But to get to your question 0, parking in Arizona is fine as long as you don't go downtown. Okay, that makes sense. Most of the Asian population lives in Flushing, I think. That depends where necessarily. Again, you have a good chunk of the Asian population in Chinatown, in Lower Manhattan. You have a good chunk in Flushing. There's a little bit of Asian population in the Bronx as well, and in Brooklyn. It just really depends on where you go. But I would say Flushing probably has the most, because there's more space there than in, like, you know, Manhattan, Chinatown. Yeah, we hear you. Yes, we hear you. Along with the FDNY. Yep. That was kind of annoying. Yeah, just doing dishes, so I'm not talking as much. That's cool, Mark. You go ahead and take care of some stuff. It is your mom's B-Day. Did you figure out the information, Virgil?
Yeah. We need to go to South Badlands, so we can take Submarine Mon to go to South Cape and then go to the Bulk Swamp Station. Or we could just teleport there.
Yeah, we're absolutely teleporting. I don't know about you, but...
Because I don't think we're going to bump into anything. Interesting. Talk to the... Okay. Because we need to go to one of the gondola stations. I'm reading ahead sometimes to be like, okay, is there anything that might pop up that we might skip if we try to teleport?
So we can just teleport outside the gondola station, if anything. If we've already
is
been
there a thing for that?
Yeah, let's use the inn, make sure we're all nice and healed. Are we missing any items?
Because we can teleport to Bulk Swamp, which
Yeah.
is where the thing is.
That's also safe.
Yep.
That's right, kids. Sometimes, back in the day, you had to manually save.
Yeah, there are some games where you could be screwed over because there's like a boss or like a boss rush. And if you saved at a point where you can't go back, you're kind of screwed. I'm still going to save here for safety. 1 is our normal save. But 3s are, you know, if we break things, it's okay save.
But yeah, sorry for all the technical difficulties today, guys. The fact that we had to start later because the mic wasn't working.
Yeah.
And of course the emulator not...
We'll do some playing around with these things now, because there's also updates on everything. So I'm sure some settings have just been changed.
Yeah, both OBS and Duckstation needed an update. So those are likely the reasons for the issues that we're dealing with. I kind of get paranoid, and I think to myself, we shouldn't update because everything's working fine right now.
Yeah.
But then also, new updates means new features, meaning...
It also could have fixed some stuff, too.
Yeah.
So when you go South Badlands, let's see.
Oh, it looks like it wants us to go to Suzaku City. Suzaku is literally...
you see? What are you talking about?
See down there? See that, the orange and white circle? That's Phoenix Bay, and right above it is Suzaku City.
Why are you saying we have to go there?
Because I'm reading ahead.
Oh. Well, no. What we need to do first, go south. We need Bulk Swamp on your way here. Should we go check it out ourselves? Yeah, we need to talk to someone at Bulk Swamp. That's why we don't just...
All right, so then go to the Cape. Because I think Bulk Swamp is right after South Cape.
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah, keep talking. Tranquil Swamp. Bulk Swamp. So it's actually much further.
Yeah, we're just gonna go from South Cape.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be...
Let's be safe.
Yeah.
Because I'm also gonna mention, as much as I like the underwater stuff, I'm not a big fan of actually going through it.
I'm also gonna switch to... Patamon.
Being New Yorkers, did you guys like the 1998 Godzilla movie when it came out? Or was it hated by everyone? By everyone there, anyway, because it wasn't like the other films. So, you have to understand, when it comes to me specifically, I'm speaking for myself. I was 7 or 8 years old at the time, and I did not know Godzilla that well. So when I saw that movie, and we didn't see it in theaters.
We had no frame of reference.
Yeah, we had no frame of reference. So when I saw it personally on TV, and then Virgil was with me when I watched it on TV, I must have actually been around 8 or 9 because it would take a year for I get to TV back then. It was fine. I thought it was good. The graphics back then, were decent for a 90s film. And what's his name? Matthew Broderick?
Yeah.
The actor? He was a favorite of mine. So even as a kid, I'm like, I know that guy. This movie seems cool.
Hey, he did Inspector Gadget.
Yeah. So I had no issues with the movie as a kid. Looking back at it as an adult and having watched several Godzilla films now under my belt, thanks to Mark. Shout out to Mark. Yeah, it's not good. It's unfortunately not that good. The way he looks, although looking more natural because, it actually looks more like a lizard dinosaur thing, it's just not Godzilla.
And you know what's funny? Like, I actually like the design of this one. Oh man, this is not gonna be great for us. I do air blast. I like the design of it. What I don't like. Maybe this is not a good matchup for him. What I don't like is one, the idea that it could hide.
Yes.
You know that sequence when it was like, oh, it's like hiding behind build. Like, how in the world could this thing possibly be hiding from anything? So like that was very stupid.
Dude's going behind the Twin Towers and squeezing himself between them. Like,
yeah, it's so dumb.
No, there's no way. So that was kind of ridiculous back in the day. Especially looking back at it now, because again, we were children. We didn't know what the hell we were thinking of. Now, obviously, Mark is saying that it was definitely hated, but I think it's more of like a post.
But you know what? No. I think from people who actually know Godzilla, they hate it, and I think with good reason. I think it's only because it was American production, and you know how usually kind of is with Americans taking something and trying to make it their own. Yeah, I understand the hate. I still like the design. I like that the Godzilla, as much as like I think even the creators may not like it, they still like accept it as a thing. They haven't like written it out of the canon.
It was actually shown off in a later Godzilla film. And
he got his ass kicked.
It got his ass kicked. He got tail whipped into the stratosphere. It was hilarious.
But at least they got reference, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fun.
I'm gonna say this. I like the design. It's just not Godzilla.
No.
That's it.
So I'm trying to go to Bulk Swamp.
It's gonna be down.
Yeah. Let me just heal.
So it's late. Yeah, Micah, I didn't get to say this when you sent it, but thanks for joining for whatever time you could. Rest up, buddy. The animated show redeemed it though. Love the show. Recommend it. Yeah, it did have an animated show. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, I think I saw like an episode or two. I was not a fan.
Apparently, Mark definitely recommends it. So I'm gonna have to look back at it. I just hope it goes up on Tubi, because I'll definitely watch it there if it is. Yeah, Toho makes the original Godzilla. It's just frustrating because when we watched like one of the older Godzillas, it was pretty good, and then later on it got really, really goofy with Godzilla.
I mean, goofy. It was always kind of goofy.
Dude, I'm talking about like Godzilla picks up a rock and tosses it at the enemy, and I'm like,
yeah, or like the mini Godzilla, the child Godzilla one. I saw Godzilla -1. So good. Such
I
a
watched
good
it in theaters
film.
with Mark and some other friends.
I saw it in theaters too.
So, oh my god.
They had a black and white version.
Yeah.
Which I wanted to see. I didn't see the black and white version.
We watched the black and white version through Discord together.
That's fun.
If I had known, I would have told you to join us.
No, it's okay. I prefer it in theaters.
Yeah. But no, it was so incredibly good. I'm so happy that good writers are actually getting attention again and allowed to make good movies. Because I'm tired of this corporate crap. Ricardo says, I had no knowledge of Godzilla before at the time either. I was confused why Godzilla looked different in Godzilla 2000 because I expected the 1998 design.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I think in a weird way, it might have been a net positive, the movie, even if it wasn't like great or wasn't liked by most fans in Toho. It could have been and probably was the first introduction from a bunch of people for it.
Definitely for me.
And probably got some people into Godzilla, may otherwise not have. Is this Bulk Swamp? Couldn't remember.
I don't think we're in Bulk Swamp just yet. Oh wait, whoa.
What?
Okay. We were supposed to go to... Oh no, wait, selling us to Bulk Swamp first. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. Sorry, I was reading ahead again and not realizing we're doing things in order.
Oh, come on, ambushed?
Oh no, not Phantomon. Come on, Potamon, you can take a hit, right? Oh, you took the hit.
You can't take a hit. Let's get more Goromon out.
Yeah.
Also, when do we get the Mega? Because we have Grapleomon. We still don't have a Mega, I don't think.
So here's the thing. There are Megas that are easy to get, and then there's like, you know, the actual like evolution of the Digimon's Mega that's harder to get.
Can you look up how we get Marsmon?
Marsmon, I believe we're going to have to get Barrymon to 45, but I'll double check.
Oh, right, it's the rookie.
Yeah. To get Marsmon in 40.
40, okay.
We're going to get Barrymon to level 40. So he's going to stay at Grapleomon for a while.
Countercross also, by the way, super helpful when it does work.
How to get Mega Gargomon in DW3?
Oh, man.
Train Metal Garurumon to level 99.
Wait, so we got to get Kumon to 40 to get Marsmon?
Yeah, Barrymon to 40.
Damn.
Yeah, again, so the other Megas, like Metal Garurumon and Rosemon, all you needed to do is get...
Oh, Ghostfang, what the hell is that?
All you need to do is get a certain ultimate Digimon to a certain level.
Well, okay, what are other options at least? I'll look that up. Let's see what we got. Ghostfang, I have no idea what that is. Is it an accessory? Maybe it's a weapon? Yes, it is. Weapon made from an ogre's fang. Okay, let's see. Status, equipment. So you can't equip it. I'm gonna hazard a guess that you can. Claymore. So Old Claw's not as good. No, Claymore's still way better. Can Barrymon have it? No, you can't, huh? So, Ghost Claw, it's a drop, but we can't really use it. Or I guess we could, but it's not as good.
Where was it coming out?
So when I did the sound thing, the reason it hasn't been problematic, I put it as default. And it's just playing through here. So maybe there's an issue sometimes where this will...
Oh, I see what
you know what I mean? Maybe that's what's happening. If anything, I can put it here.
Wasn't it there we always put it?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well,
If it happens again.
that's probably what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there was a reason why I didn't use that
The front one.
when I first had the computer. That's why I didn't do it. I think because I had connection issues.
Okay, let me see how this works. Okay, so it does do it this way. Cool. Kumamon, or aka Barrymon, can get... You want a mega level, right?
Yes. Ooh, I did not heal. Oh, and I did not heal again. Well. Time to get annoyed. Come Come on, survive that. Thank you. Don't get confused. Good. Nice. Good job, Rosemont. You looking up options?
I'm trying to find an option that doesn't take forever. Okay, so here's the issue.
So Grismon is at level 98. Is there anything that he gets if we get to level 99?
Because of how this thing is written out, it's not going to tell me exactly. So I'm just going to give you options here.
I can't remember where I'm supposed to be
So-
going. I think it's this way.
To get slash Andromon, we need to get Kyukimon to level 99. To get Kyukimon from Bearmon.
Am I going back? Am I doing the wrong thing? I went through a gate. I think this is
You
the
should
wrong
be
way.
trying to head down as much as possible. Yeah, there we go.
Very confused about where I'm supposed to be going.
Yeah, don't worry. I remember this place at the back of my hand. Yep. You're doing good.
Because I feel like I went this way, now I'm back. Apologize if we seem disorganized, because we are right now.
Absolutely. So essentially, Virgil, what I'm seeing here is to get any other
Ooh,
mega
boy.
using Bearmon, we gotta get a different ultimate to like level 99 or level 50 depending on the ultimate. We could have gotten Metal Garurumon with Kumamon by getting Metal Mamimon first. But to get Metal Mamimon with Kumamon, we would have had to... Yeah, we would have to level up Grapleomon to level 20. And get his machine resistance to 150. So right now we're just kind of in a bind.
Sorry, I'm on too many wires right now. Okay. Oh, Divine Rain. Interesting. Well, then I guess it's just the long haul with Grapleomon.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I would need to see what evolutions Bearmon got throughout the game, like what he has available now, because from there we can map out another mega, but it's just going to take a while to get it anyway. Because most of the megas
I'm gonna turn on the
require
air.
level 99.
Let us know. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioning here. Let me know if it's too loud.
Yeah, pass me the remote. I should be able to control it using it.
It's fine. We can control the loudness of it.
Yeah, if you guys hear anything in the background, it's because it's the AC that we turned on. Sorry about that. Just a little warm in here. Oh, let me go ahead and read the comments.
Ooh, good
again.
block.
The art style is not my favorite, but the story is much closer to Godzilla when it comes to the animated show. Apparently, they 3D scanned a toy of the 1998 design and slapped it on Godzilla Final Wars. That's how they did it. Toho's original plan was to let the Americans make their own Godzilla films for a decade and bring the original Godzilla back for the anniversary. That's why we got Godzilla 1998.
Ah,
I'm looking forward to the Godzilla -1 sequel. -1 made me cry. Such a good movie theater experience. The 98 film did so badly, they brought back the OG back sooner.
Hmm.
This, Godzilla 2000. Oh, thus Godzilla 2000.
sorry. Where are we heading?
We still need to go to Bulk Swamp, right?
Yeah. I don't know if this is the right way. I'm just kind of going. That's what I'm asking. Isle Swamp?
Yeah, you're going... Because I'm not paying attention to where you're going, you should have passed the big bridge. That's where you should have gone. Oof.
Oh, they can hear it. Damn, that's annoying.
No, that's fine. Keep it on for a bit. Sorry, guys, you're just going to have to deal with the AC on for a bit, because it is pretty warm in here. If anything, maybe we can bring in the fan, and we can put the fan over here. Maybe the fan will be better.
Wow. Immediately.
Oh, my God.
Immediately.
Just a couple of steps. That's all it took. But no, this is good for Patamon. We need Patamon to get some training points.
So where exactly are we supposed to be going? So Bulk Swamp, I don't remember if Bile Swamp is where we need to go. No, right? So
I
gotta go
don't think
back.
so. Bile Swamp is, I think, where we found the first Digiac. So I think you went down a little too far.
Okay, Bulk Bridge.
And it says we need to go to the station?
Yeah.
By the gondola?
Yep.
Alright. So you're going to go to the right. There's the bridge. And you're going to keep going up or down to see if we can find... That takes us to the city. If we want, we can heal there.
No,
And
it's
then
okay. This guy's annoying, so we're just gonna tag in.
Grappleomon is so sick. It's the summer. AC sounds are to be expected, so no worries. Yeah, thanks for understanding, Ricardo. We were cooking in here.
Yeah.
Unfor-
We're also thinking of how to improve the overall setup, so that's not quite the mess of wires that it is right now. So in doing that, we're also going to figure out how to get air conditioning and all that kind of sorted out.
I was also going to mention, unfortunately, during this time of the day, this apartment gets direct sunlight, so it's going to bake us no matter what.
Yeah.
So I think what we need to do for next time, especially during the summer, Virgil, run the AC for like an hour before we start.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
the
it'll
room is
help a
cold.
little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to remove the need for it.
No, absolutely. I'm just saying so that we don't... Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. So we go down.
There we go.
Uh,
It's going to be
I think it's
or
gonna be
down?
up.
Yeah, there we go. Yep, we're still in Bulk Swamp. Keep going. Should be that way. Talk to the bald guy.
Big earthquake. I hope nothing happened to Saku City. Now we gotta head to Phoenix Bay.
Phoenix Bay, we were just there. If anything, you can teleport.
Is that right? Like right where we're supposed to be going, or is that past?
Yeah, so as you approach the bridge to Suzaku City, you'll feel tremors. So just teleport and I'll tell you where. Thank God for this teleport hack. It's so good. So you're just going to go to Phoenix Bay down there. Yes.
Hopefully we don't skip anything.
Yeah.
What's next to that?
So I'm reading right where it says Bulk Swamp, right? It says, interesting. Talk to the balding guy, and you'll find out about the earthquakes. Maybe you should go check it out ourselves.
I just hope that when we get dropped, we're not dropped past the like a checkpoint.
In that case,
What's right next to it?
Tranquil Swamp.
Okay.
Yeah. Just to be safe, because we don't know where that thing's going to leave us. What? We're only slightly closer.
I'm just gonna run from this. I don't really have time. I want to do that.
Yeah, just save a bit of time. Oh my god.
Okay, boat bridge. So we're going left. Oh my god, Tortomon. I'm just gonna run for me too. We can't run.
But yeah, when it comes to getting a Mega for Bearmon, it's going to take a while, guys. Just... We're in here for the long haul. Oh my god, Rosemon.
Yeah, Tortomon's a bad matchup. I'm just trying to go faster, but you know what? I'm just gonna have to... Some of these we're just gonna have to fight.
Someone who can throw hands. I just love the Bearmon storyline in
Forgot to change the graphics, so here we go.
in Time Stranger.
Say that again, sorry.
You know, I was just mentioning the Bearmon brothers, their storyline in Time Stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. It's so good.
Yeah.
I built the Bearmon brothers deck in the Digimon card game.
Oh, come on.
That is annoying.
Tortomon, I think, is one of the new things that got added.
Yeah.
So he just has an annoying amount of health.
Levels are good. It's good to get more levels. Yeah, I don't think it matters which way. Go down. Yep. We're gonna have to go through that maze again.
Alright. Guess I kind of remember. Nope, wrong one.
Yeah, I always remember where to go, basing off that like brown surfboard looking thing.
Mm-hmm. Tortomon,
It's
Jesus
always
Christ.
Tortomon.
Thankfully, I have counter crest, so we might be able to just do damage when he hits us.
But yes, keep talking to us in the comments, guys. We're trying to continue these conversations as much as we can.
Oh God.
Definitely looking forward to more Godzilla stuff.
We got another comment, I think.
Mark says, besides the teleporting mod, what mods do you recommend for playing this game, especially for someone who wants to play casually and doesn't have time for the full grind? Absolutely the teleport hack. It saves you so much time. But there's also a bunch of cheat codes you can add to the game that's going to make it a lot more easy.
I think what I would recommend is you could probably use cheat codes to increase, if there's ones to increase your level, you probably would want to do that for not all your Digimon, but maybe if you have like a single one that you're really leveling up, or if you have two that you're leveling up and like you have a straggler like Patamon, like we do, you could have one where maybe when you get up to a boss or something, you bring that one up to par with the rest of yours. That could be useful.
To my recollection, there are cheat codes that double or triple your EXP gain. There's also cheat codes that make it so that you never lose health, or that you have unlimited MP.
That'd be too much.
Again, it all depends on how you want to play it.
I guess so.
If you want to be as casual as possible, those are probably some of the things you want to look at. We tend not to play like that because, again, we want more or less the full experience other than the constant backtracking.
Also, I feel like we grew up with, well, I mean, this game specifically,
Yeah.
but, oh my god, what is with these?
Why is it always an ambush? Well, not always, but why is it so often? But yeah, Mark, I definitely recommend getting the teleport and the 60 FPS hack to get the Digimon World 3 2003 version working this way. Because again, you get post game content if you play Digimon World 2003, which is just Digimon World 3 but for PAL regions.
Although if you get the original one, yes, you get less content, but if you get the counter crest, it is incredibly broken.
Yeah, the counter crest in the original North American version counters on every single hit.
Which also reminds me, yeah, if you can get any pack that has Gilmon on it, and you stay with Growlmon until it learns Picking Claw, will make your life a little bit easier. We should have done that, where we focused on getting Picking Claw, and then be able to pick up items, because a lot of the drops are really, really good. It's just they're not super, it's not really consistent to get them. Picking Claw makes that easier.
So Ricardo was asking, how are we feeling about the upcoming Digimon movie collection? So,
You know more about it than I do.
Yeah, so Virgil, you know they took the original 3 movies, split them up, and then redubbed them.
Mm-hmm.
So that plus so that came out. Then the second movie collection was Dioboromon Strikes Back,
Mm-hmm.
which is where we get Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. There was a little bit of redubbing there. So they got Joshua Seth back, and they got the new voice for Old Joe to redo a couple of lines. Then we get the 2 Tamers movies. The third collection is bringing back the Frontiers movie. We're getting the Digimon Data Squad movie. And we're getting the TV special 3D animated movie X Evolution. The problem is that the Data Squad movie is just subtitled.
Well, here's the earthquake.
Oh no, tremors. Well, that's not fun. So, yeah, we have to go into Suzaku.
Into City, talk to Patamon Suzaku Hall.
Okay. So, yeah, the third collection of the movies, Frontier movie, fixed up, Data Squad movie, no dubbing, and then the X Evolution movie, no dubbing at all either. And
That's kind of annoying.
yeah, it is kind of annoying because at least for the X Evolution movie, to my recollection, you don't really have to get anyone from past Digimon media. Just
Mhm.
get new voice actors to come in and dub it. But they're not doing that. Also, they're using whatever current master they have. It seems like they weren't able to get the original video file, so it's gonna look a little crunchy.
That's kind of annoying. I mean, I get they're doing the best they can, but
Now, when it comes to the Data Squad movie, I watched it with a bunch of friends. Mark can back me up on this. You don't need every single past voice actor for that movie.
mm-hmm.
You only need 4. And that's going to be Marcus, Agumon, Gaomon, and Lalamon. The fact that they weren't able to get funding to get those 4 back and then just use whoever for the rest is also very annoying for me.
That's crazy from Bandai. Bandai didn't they make like money, like crazy with Time Changer and everything else?
So apparently the Digimon IP is the most profitable it's ever been, even more than at its height in the year 2000.
And yet they're still like, nah, we're gonna give you a shoestring budget for these things.
So my understanding is Discotech, the company that's actually putting all this stuff together, likely got the licensing from Bandai and Toei Animation. And whoever's funding Discotech right now is just giving them a shoestring budget saying, no.
Also, I honestly I'm very annoyed with Bandai and their like maybe hesitancy or just unwillingness to put goods in stores.
Yeah.
It's very annoying that you have to order so many things online, especially as a fan, and especially with how popular Digimon is, to just be like, yeah, screw it, we're not going to put anything in stores. We're just going to let people have to order online and pre-order things way like months and months in advance.
Yeah. It's a little aggravating, and to answer the question, Ricardo, I'm not happy. I'm likely still going to get it, but I'm not happy.
I hope they don't try to charge the same amount.
It's a Blu-ray, so I don't know. But I am honestly upset. Because it makes no sense.
After the earthquake.
Oh, Padamasaga. Somewhere, where's that?
I don't know what this somewhere is.
I don't know, but I heard a weird sound from the jungle.
Weird sound. It sound
Yeah.
like a machine or a Digimon. A weird sound. Leader heard and took off. I'm not sure, but maybe she headed towards the jungle. I see. Well, you could have just said, I think she went to the jungle.
Yeah, the conversation would have been over with. But
Yeah.
whatever.
North and east toward Jungle Shrine.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, in short, not happy. I really wish they could have pushed for, dubbing Data Squad. I would have loved it. I would have really appreciated X Evolution getting dubbed. But I guess the fans are just going to have to pick up the slack. The only issue is we're not going to get access to the full version of it, so we won't be able to just take out the original dubbing and keep the background tracks.
You know what we should do?
The whole thing just needs to be redone.
We should do some ranking as well.
Ranking? What do you mean?
Ranking seasons of Digimon.
We could do that at the beginning of a stream if you want.
Yeah, we should do that. Even if we want to take a break, and during our break we can just switch to one of the tier things.
Yes.
And just put those into tiers and just chill. Because that way you can grab a drink, relax a little bit.
I'm sure you and I would have participated in a dub for those for free. I actually commented on that. So on our Blue Sky, I commented on the Discotheque post about that and literally said there are tons of fans out there that would have absolutely dubbed that for free. But then someone commented on that reply I made saying, yeah, sure, the fans won't be paid, but you still need to pay the studio to edit everything together. God forbid the fans don't have good enough equipment,
Yeah.
so the audio track won't be good enough. So there's a lot of that, and yeah, honestly, not wrong. And there's actually quite a few different characters in the X Evolution movie. Well, TV special,
Screw
quote unquote,
this
but yeah.
thing. Let me run.
But I personally am not against doing a fan dubbing of the X Evolution movie. I need to double check to see how long it is, and if we can get a good enough quality version off of the Blu-ray, yeah, we'll just have to get the voices done and then music and sound effects and Foley, because all that is necessary, and it's such a pain. Like footstep sounds, battle sounds, explosions, energy power-ups. If we can find a good sound library and get that for cheap, or find some free stuff, because I know a lot of the fans that were part of the Joshua Seth voice acting class would jump at the chance, jump at it.
The reason I'm doing this.
But yeah, it's just very disappointing. I don't know if Discotheque is gonna, retract or change anything, because they already announced it, meaning they're already getting ready to print it, very likely. But hey, the fans have access to tools. We'll see what happens.
There's a drop here we can get called Dance Feather. So I'm just gonna see if we get it.
For sure.
Assuming it doesn't destroy us, we're not losing. Oh, I don't like the drop in defense. Oh, with the fucking block.
Oh, so my PC does not have a Blu-ray drive. It has a DVD drive.
Damn it! I don't want to do that.
So for me to back up stuff, I need to get one. But yes, Ricardo, absolutely, we would love to get an MKV of X Evolution.
Alright, flood. I think this is the only enemy that's going to appear here. So good time to get a drop. Yeah, it's the only one that's going to appear here. Yeah, I didn't want to do that.
Oh, you trying to use Pick and Claw, right?
Yep.
Oof. So what's the item that we get from this purple
Dance
movement?
Feather? I don't know if it's any good. You want to look it up? So know whether it's really worth it?
Absolutely. But yes, Ricardo, as a matter of fact, I might hit you up for something else. Since you said you've backed up a lot of stuff, because for the watch party that we do on Discord, we might need something. So I'll hit you up for something. You said Dancing Feather?
Yeah. No, Dance Feather.
Is an accessory that grants the effect of evade a little better. Okay. It can be obtained as a drop from the purple-blue Numemon located in the Jungle Shrine. So it'll essentially make it easier for our Digimon to evade, which makes sense.
God. I mean, ultimately, killing it also gives us a chance to get it. I'm going to try picking Claw one more time. If it doesn't work, then I'm just going to go into higher form and just defeat them.
Yes. Oh, so you have an external DVD drive for your laptop? Yeah. Cyber Monday, I'm also going to look out for a Blu-ray drive. Right now, they're about $80. If they can get down to 60, I'd probably jump on it. So.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, for sure. And Ricardo, again, join the Two Stupid Gamers Discord. I should really put it somewhere on this channel so people can find it. Because again, this is a sister channel to Two Stupid Gamers. So any updates you want to hear from us, you're likely also going to find it there.
Oop. Is there an item up there?
And if you want to join us for our Friday night watch parties, you're more than welcome to. We also sometimes play DCGO, basically Digimon card game online. So if you ever wanted to practice or learn a deck or whatever, we usually do that a lot too. As a matter of fact, I don't think I was able to show everyone the redubs of the original Digimon movies. So
hopefully, I don't know if that's gonna kill him. No.
Nice.
Hopefully.
So if anything, that's likely what I would ask you for, because we were actually trying to find, because I have the Blu-ray of what's it called, Digimon 0 to the beginning, but because I don't have the Blu-ray drive, I couldn't show it to everyone. So we had to find other ways. Why is that thing blocking? To quote Austin Powers, "Why won't you die?"
Come on.
So how much would you have raged if that thing would have evaded you again?
I'd have been annoyed.
Kind of reminds me of our cousin-in-law when I made him throw the controller.
Oh yeah, when he raged out at it.
I could have sworn he broke that thing, but it actually survived.
There is an item.
Yeah, I got to look out for Cyber Monday deals, because I could definitely use an external Blu-ray drive. Even if it's to back up our video games, because Sony made a very annoying announcement a couple weeks ago.
Oh man, I'm not a fan of this fucking position they took.
So I'm going to say something that's going to be a little controversial, but I think makes a lot of sense. And you can either back me up or call me an idiot. I don't care. I'm going to say it. We're in this situation because...
Yes! Dance Feather.
We got it! We
Nice.
freaking got it. That's going to be so good. Give it to Padawan.
Yeah.
I think it's status. So this is what I'm going to say. Sony is doing what Sony's doing now. Getting rid of CDs and not putting out as many, quality games, because they've been winning for the last 2 generations without much of a fight at all from Microsoft.
Prayer ring do?
And again, feel free to comment and tell me whether you agree or not.
Prayer ring does. Okay, distance emergency KO attacks. Okay, that's much better.
Yeah. Padawan's going to need that a lot. So what do you think of that take, Virgil?
What? Because they've just been kind of basically winning?
I mean, let's be honest. Ever since the PS4 era,
Well, I don't know why that's a controversial take. I mean, like, I don't know. It depends on your like. Some people might like games on Xbox more. Might like the people are gonna like things better. Do I think that generally PlayStation feels like they have not had to kind of earn their way there? Maybe.
no,
I think that
I would say absolutely.
I think they've been like relying a little too heavily on remakes and re-releases of stuff. Like, how many more Last of Us do we need? I also think that they've been a little less whimsical in their design. Because when we got the PS4, it felt very much like it was a turn away from what made the PlayStation 3 so great, which is how quirky and weird it was. The only problem was it was really hard to design for. And so I think they were like, you know what, let's just make something functional, that's good, that will play the games we needed to play, we'll let creators make the things that they need to make, but we won't, like, we're not going to have PlayStation Home, we're not going to do these weird things where we collaborate with, like, hospitals and things like that, or labs and whatever.
Yeah.
We're not going to let people make their own backgrounds and stuff like they used to on 3 or whatever else. So we lost quite a bit,
Yeah.
but we gained usability, right?
A platform easier to develop for.
Yeah.
But also, we can't forget that the Xbox One was also pretty easy to develop for. The issue is how Microsoft started that generation. By literally saying, oh, there's no backwards compatibility, but if there's anything...
Yeah, I mean, listen, the move towards licensing everything... Hey, we got another one.
yeah, good.
The move towards licensing everything, I think, we were going to go there no matter what. I just hate that it's Sony who's, like, starting this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Because my thing is, the second you start going into licenses, you're basically just saying you don't own anything. And we can take it away from you whenever we want. You're only buying the privilege of playing our games. And I think that's just a stupid position. Because what's it gonna make people want to do? It's gonna make people want to hire it. Because why bother anymore? If I can't own it, then why am I gonna go buy anything? So do you think Evade is better, or AIM is AIM being a little bit better?
For Bearmon?
Yeah. I think on the whole, being able to resist damage is better than, like, having slightly better accuracy.
Yeah, let's give him the Dance Feather too.
And then I'm gonna look for Gilmon.
Yeah, something better for Gilmon. So the argument
Oh no, he has
never mind.
Yeah,
He's
recover
close
and
up.
counter.
Oh.
That's great.
Dude's like, I can take damage and then just heal it.
Yeah,
Heal it.
word.
Doesn't matter. So here's the argument I'm making. So let's go back to the PS3 era. Once again, Sony was winning both prior generations. 100%, no fight. My thing is that starting at the PS3 generation, they were so cocky, they overdeveloped a system that cost $600 and just expected everyone to just buy it because they're the Mac Daddy of the gaming industry. Who's going to tell them no? All right, Zombamon's here. Let's focus on that real quick.
Say that he feels an evil presence.
Okay.
It's alright. Okay.
So we do have to talk to him. Oh, it's you guys again.
That's right. Come on, let's fight.
You're no match for me.
Are you afraid you're gonna lose?
What? That's not true. All right, if you want it, I'll show you.
Oh, do we have to fight?
Oh my God, Junior, please.
Yeah, stop picking a fight with everything.
I'm going to say this right now. Junior's absolutely from Brooklyn. Because this guy's just throwing hands by saying hello.
Alright, well, let's see what happens. I don't know what Zombamon's weaknesses are.
I could try to find it, but I don't think we're
I
supposed
can try to find it.
Anyway, the argument I'm making. For the PS3 era, Sony had to fight to get their position back. Because the starting of the PS3...
It's not showing me any weaknesses. Alright, well.
Okay. Sony had to fight to get their position back. Even though the PS3 over-engineered, still... Oh my God! god. Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
Counter's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't want to tag. Maybe I should.
Yeah, he was not this easy before.
I think we also have counter on Paramount.
Oh, and Gilmont keeps healing himself even after the fight.
Yeah.
Oof.
Let's do Hammer Rush.
Okay, only one block.
Ooh.
Oh, why is that happening?
I think we're only really good with our counter. Oh, that just knocked us out.
Oh, goodbye, Baramon.
Was this like KO move? That might have been it.
Yeah, so to continue what I was trying to say, Sony had to fight, they had to release a cheaper console, they had to keep releasing more interesting, more experimental games throughout the PS3 era, and in the end, Sony got back their position.
I think we're gonna have to life disc this one.
Yeah, probably.
Wow, with the block. Okay, well.
During the PS4 era, Microsoft really messed up. They focused too much on TV and not on games. They then made fun of the people who were complaining about the Xbox One and not being able to play 360 games and telling them, hey, we have a console for 360. No, it wasn't that. Hey, we have a console that's not always online and it's called the Xbox 360. That's what they said about the Xbox One.
So stupid.
That killed them during that era. And the PS4 outsold the Xbox 2-1 throughout the whole generation. Now you have the Series X. And once again, Microsoft is out here trying to get back up, but they're tripping over themselves. They bought Activision, they bought Bethesda like 2-3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they still have nothing to show for it. There's nothing enticing people to buy an Xbox Series console. So you have that. PS5 is not flying off the shelves, but outselling the Xbox Series. Like,
wow,
nothing.
survive that? Hey.
How?
I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's minimal damage, but I'll take anything.
Rosemond coming in clutch. Let's go.
I'm actually going to take Grappleomon.
Yeah. So, to finish my argument, literally, Xbox is one of the reasons why Sony's acting the way it is, even though Sony shouldn't be acting this way at all. It should be looking back at its history and realizing if we piss off a good chunk of the hardcore gaming population, our system's not going to do well.
I don't know. I'm not going to like place blame on another company for a company's decisions.
I get that. That's why I said I feel like it's a little bit of a controversial take. But
It
without
is.
competition, you're not going to get the companies
I'll
acting the way
say
they
like
should.
if you're saying it's a motivation, yes. But if you're
Yes.
just gonna say the reason it's happening, I think that's too far. I think that takes responsibility out of like exactly like no one's
Yeah.
making them do this, right? Unless like maybe there's new leadership, which I think there was, right?
There is new leadership at Sony.
And I think it's partly new leadership, just being like, how can we squeeze more money?
They've definitely been doing that a lot. They pushed for games that were always online. Not that. It's well, I'll talk about that later. What? I lost.
How was that? I'm pretty strong, and I.
Oh, all right. I'll give you this, so forgive me.
What? Rusted katana.
I'm going to live in peace here. Please leave me alone.
I think we were able to repair weapons somewhere.
What does this whole feel? Oh, you didn't let me read it.
Strange presence from the hole.
So I think this was literally just fight him, get this weapon, and get out.
Continuing on.
Oof. But yeah, that's my take. Sony's going to learn the hard way one way or another. Because what I think is also going on, they're relying on the vast majority of
MP chip.
of casual gamers to carry the PS6 onward. And I'm just like,
I also think it's too early for PS6.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest with you.
I agree. I mean, look, in reality, it's been about 5-ish years since we got the PS5.
But really,
Yeah.
it's more like 3 years from like when anyone got a PS5.
Exactly. So they're going on straight years and numbers, and I'm like, you guys need to give us more games. We haven't had the
More games and more time.
more games and more time.
Like I don't know if
better
I'm buying
service.
one. I'm probably not gonna buy one day of.
I'm likely not buying one at all, depending.
Oh yeah, they don't change their position. I'm probably not gonna buy one for a while. No, so listen, positions in terms of piracy. I'm not gonna tell anyone to pirate anything.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not gonna yell at you if you do. If
Same.
it financially becomes like too much of a risk or you just get priced out, especially if they start pricing things to $80, $90, $100. Like, I'm sorry, I you can justify as much as you want, but you're just pricing people out in a time where the economy isn't really made for that. So do what you need to do, basically.
Oh, there's the leader, and yeah, there's a hole.
Oh, what is that?
Security hole. It's like a hole in the net. That must be the reason behind the earthquake. We're gonna have to fight Bulbmon again.
The voice from the gondola. I get it. It's Bulbmon. If I go through this hole, maybe I'll find a Amaterasu server.
I told you you can't go. Did she? You don't know what's going to happen. It's too dangerous.
Do I need to scrap with you too?
As a leader of the South Sector, I'm not going to let anyone get hurt.
I have to think that Junior's just like pulling his sleeves up. It's the only way he knows how to deal with things.
The only way I know how to fix this, and there's only one way to do it.
It's just a quiet. It's just a quiet rolling up with the sleeves when he's being told no. Someone has to go now, or worse things are going to happen.
He's not wrong. If you put it that way. Really? That's all it took, lady?
Oh,
all right.
She probably saw what happened with Zambamon.
But if it's too dangerous, come back, okay? Yeah, sure. How about you go with him? Hey, Suzaku leader. Oh, that's you.
I have a question. What is your name? Do you know where the emergency chamber in the North Sector is?
Are you talking about the emergency matrix chamber?
Is that what it's called?
It's located in the basement of Kulon Mine. But you need the 4-leader badges to use it.
Why? Or leader badges. I got it. Thanks, Zaku leader.
Okay.
Do we have all 4?
No, I think we have 3 so far.
Ah,
We still need to get to the North Sector and get the 4th one.
I see. Alright, well, before whatever nightmare stuff happens here, let's go ahead and... You know what I should have bought? Healing items.
I asked you earlier if we have enough of everything.
You know what? We have exactly what we need. We have the drive, we have the will, we have the resolve,
And we have the fists.
we have the fists.
The fists of fury.
2 of them even.
Alright, so this is the underground tunnel that's going to tunnel us to the other server. I love the design. I didn't realize this as a kid because I didn't know most computers run off of 0s and 1s. But the floor we're walking on are 0s and 1s.
Ooh, what the hell is this thing?
That's the
Minotaurmon.
teal Minotaurmon. Oh, I guess green colored.
Metal power 2. I don't think it's worth hunting down. Be nice, but... Which also means weakness is... nothing. Well, if it's nothing, then everything works.
Indeed. Okay, Kugla says... Oh no, well... But I think there's other factors too. I think it's a shift in... Yeah, so going back to the whole all-digital future, the excuse Sony kept giving is that most, like 80% of the games are being sold digitally. And my argument is most games are only digital. So it's kind of a skewed thing to use.
Most of the things that we're selling, which are digital, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh, we could learn to come back now.
Oh,
Yeah, I get what they're trying to say, that like, most of our sales are digital, but you're right. If most of what you're selling is digital, yeah, of course. If you don't sell it physically, people aren't going to get it physically. But there are games people want physical.
Yeah.
Also, huge assumption to make that everyone wants every game physically. No, some games people are willing to get digital because it's like, I'll try this out. It's a new IP. I don't know if I really want, to order that in or it's like a small game where like maybe it takes you a couple hours. You really want to have a disc for that necessarily?
Most indie games are digital.
Yeah.
Like 90%.
Yeah.
You can't get most of them physically. So to make that assumption and be like, oh, well, most sales are digital, so people seem to want only digital, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
I just, what? They would have to make some kind of a promise or some kind of a way to say like, hey, the moment you like, if you ever have a digital game from us, it will always stay on your system. You can move it to other systems that you have. Like if they made like an agreement that they'll never touch your stuff,
Or take it away.
Even if you like break terms of service, where like now you don't have connection to like the store or something like that.
But you still have whatever.
Yeah, like as long as they do something like that, I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, if you're gonna remove 100% physical media, you got to start dropping prices.
Yeah.
Like truly, you need to stop dropping prices, because like there just is no justification to say digital games cost the same as a physical. They just don't. And they've been getting away with just charging whatever prices they can, and they know.
So that's been their excuse.
Rubber suit. It says resistant to thunder, so my assumption is that it just does this just keep us at the same? Oh, we can't equip it anyways.
Yeah. So that's been their excuse. It's a stupid excuse to use. GTA 6 is starting out as only a digital code in a box. It's kind of ridiculous.
Oh, we can equip it. It's actually pretty good.
His intelligence goes down a tad, but I think it's fine. Yeah.
Not that I think it matters. Yeah, by 5. And does priest robe do anything specific? We'll find out. Let me equip this first, and then. No, nothing specific.
So might as well.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it's annoying that GTA 6 is only going to be a code starting out. Supposedly the disc is coming out maybe next year. So I'll wait then to get GTA 6.
Yeah.
It's Kugla says it's okay, just accept that if PS6 comes out, then it will be $2,000, which is another thing.
I'm not going to buy it for $2,000.
Which is another
I'm
thing.
sorry.
Sony's expecting the casual gamer to prop up the PS6, but casual gamers are not going to pay $1,000.
Do they remember what economy we're in? Like, is anyone actually taking this into account?
No,
I feel
not.
like so many companies are just like,
they're getting very cocky when they really should understand that it's not going to work out the way they think it is.
I think they're just out of
Like,
touch, man.
They are. The economy, quote unquote, is doing fantastic. But
Yeah,
then
cool.
The people that prop up the economy aren't.
So I priced it so goddamn high.
So they're not understanding that. They're out of touch. This new Sony leadership, if we can even call them leadership, is they're going to run the company off of a cliff because of their greed. Mark also says, yeah, I'm okay with digital. I just want the option of physical, and especially to freaking own my games.
Yeah, I need to be able to own the stuff I buy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't do license. I really can't go. I'm not a big fan of this whole licensing push. I worked hard for my money. I want to spend my money. I don't want someone going like, oh, actually, do you want to spend your hard-earned money on the permission that we grant you
Yeah.
to play a game with the knowledge that we can always remove it from you?
Yeah. What Sony needs to do is give us the option, like you said earlier, that when the quote-unquote license is sold to you, even if you lose connection to the network, whether because you broke terms of service or whatever, you still have access to your games and you're able to back it up, but only play it on the console.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. That right there is fine.
But just remove the language of licensing. Like,
Yes.
like we own it. It's just digital. You know what I mean? But they probably won't. They probably just want to keep control and re-release the same. Also, another thing. If they really want to sell this thing, PS6 needs to be able to be backward compatible with everything. No more of this nonsense of like, oh, well, we
Yeah.
couldn't figure out how to.
Yeah.
Like at this point, if you don't know how to, if you can't figure out how to emulate a PS3, then just reach out to the people who've already done it.
Yes.
If it's getting to the point where you, with all the money and all the technical know-how and the people who made the damn thing, still don't know how to do it, then one, you're kind of incapable,
Yeah.
and you probably need help. So just reach out to people who've actually been able to do it,
Yeah.
because you need to have that selling point and be able to say like, oh, you can play all your stuff now, right? You don't have to go between 3 or 4 or 5 different systems. And so everything needs to be backwards compatible in my mind.
Yeah, no. Especially for the PS6, we need to have the option of connecting a Blu-ray drive to play whatever PS5 discs we still have.
Yeah.
That needs to be an option. But I was actually going to say, people have hacked the PS5 and installed Linux on it and gotten PS3 emulators to run on it, on the PS5. And it turns out they either need to continue optimizing as much as possible, or the PS5 just doesn't have enough to run later life PS3 games, but early life PS3 games, yes. Because it turns out they didn't use all the processing power the PS3 had early on.
Yeah, I know.
So games like Heavenly Sword, the first few Resistance games, what's that racing game that I really liked? Motorstorm, Virtua Fighter 4. Like those games run fine. They run A-OK on the PS5 using the PS3 emulator through Linux. But the second we get to Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3, Resistance 3, Killzone 3 and shit like that, it can't run. So Sony really does need to beef up the PS6 and get PS3 working on that. Let's see. Ricardo says, I found out that the X Evolution TV special has a soundtrack CD. If you're serious about giving it a dub, I can try to hunt it down. I have my ways of getting stuff via searching in Japanese. I don't think
this guy.
touched. I think the priorities have shifted from the consumers to the investors. Yeah, Mark, you're likely correct.
So this is the wrong way.
That's likely what Sony. That's likely one of the major things that Sony's doing right now. But yes, Ricardo, do it anyway. We'd rather have it than not have it. I don't mind helping fund getting that CD. Hope it's not that expensive. And if we can get most of the soundtrack from the movie and just reuse it, it would be fantastic. It'd have to be done in pieces though, because God, that thing's gonna.
Do you want to look up how to get through the bug maze?
Oh, directions?
Yeah.
Okay, W3 bug maze. People even know how to make guns. Damn, this is a 10-year-old post. The bug maze is pretty simple, and there's no time restrictions either. You really shouldn't have any problems getting through.
Yeah, because
That's not the problem. The slow load times bundled with the random high encounter rates is the problem. Having a map will alleviate the aggravating navigate.
Are you reading a forum post?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it because there's no guide, like the guy's saying. There's a map in one of the guidebooks, though I'm surprised no one has ever uploaded it to the FAQ. So there is... like I'm thinking that image, but it's really low quality. So if we look at, well, yeah, we got to get out of this fight. Let me go back to the comments. Yeah. Do you remember what color the floor was?
I went through here, but that took me to dead end.
So we need to get...
And I went through here, that didn't work. I went through there, that didn't work. So it's probably here.
We need to get to the green area and then to the teal area.
Oh my god. This
Let me see if I
Digimon
can
is so
find
annoying.
scans of the guidebook. Digimon World.
It's the problem is this. So you see this thing where I'm at?
Yeah.
Like you can't walk through it. I think one of them might let you, so that's why I'm checking all of them. Okay, so this is the one right by here, right by this little thing. Oh, I think it's here. Maybe. Maybe that's where it crosses over. We'll find out.
So you want to go down and then middle right, not the top, not top right, not bottom right.
Oh my god, this thing! Just flee. Let me flee. Thank you.
God. Okay, so I actually have the image of the guidebook.
Cool.
So I'm gonna scroll.
This Numemon, as with all Numemons, are annoying.
Okay. Okay, so I did find the page for the bug maze. Find strange, barely number look up to right here. 11. Define Ballmon when you enter a pit. Side chamber, upper level. Okay, so the book actually doesn't tell you shit.
It's
Sorry.
not here and it's not here. I tried both. So it could be one of these, potentially.
I'm gonna watch a video of how someone did it.
Yeah, please.
Because even the guidebook didn't actually help. It literally says, "Oh, when you walk around, you're gonna find this. You're gonna find Baldmon."
Here, do this. I'll look it up. Do this. We're low on health. You can switch to Little Gurumon if you need to. And then let me.
It's Musyamon?
Yeah.
Okay, one second. I need to.
We're going to top left if you can.
Yeah, let me just heal up a bit because, like you said, it really bad. You already found all the items?
I think so.
That's weird.
Because I went down here, I spoke to this person.
Oh man, I really hope Musyamon doesn't deal that much damage.
Okay. So it's here.
That is BS.
There's an invisible ladder. That's why. Which is also like, how are we supposed to know that?
like, I guess because it's a bugged out maze, but come the hell
No,
on.
but come on.
Alright, let me kill this Mushroom because I'm trying to get us some EXP. But yeah, guys, feel free to tell us what your thoughts are on our conversation about, you know, Sony making horrible decisions and being greedy again.
What are your takes on it? I mean,
yeah.
again, it's not that I'm upset that Sony's doing it at all. It's that I hate that they're the ones first doing it.
Yeah.
And that they're just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, with their, especially with their lack of response on this, really, has just come off as like very entitled and very out of touch, and they don't even have like it's almost as if they know how shitty it is, that they're like, you know what, we're not going to mention it because there's nothing good we could say, because we know it's bad. We know it's a bad look. We know it's a bad policy. We know it's like not going to buy us any goodwill, so we're just going to ignore it and hope people still buy our stuff.
They literally could have packaged the whole announcement saying, we're going all digital, but you're still going to own your games, and this is how that's going to happen. They could have easily done that, and the blowback would have likely not been as bad, but they couldn't. Like, I just don't know what's going on. So, let's go ahead. What am I looking at? Switch to Metal Gear Solid.
It doesn't look the same. How the hell did you get there?
You have to be in like the magenta purplish area, right?
Yeah.
So right next to that is where we need to get to.
Yeah. Oh, I see where it is. It's up here.
Yeah.
I see where it is.
Sorry for the delay, guys. We're really trying to find our way through this game. What the heck did I just do? Oh, Metal Garurumon, let's freaking go.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let's see what... ooh, that was a really good attack. As someone who likes digital, I do not agree with taking options away from people. They could have handled it much better. Absolutely, Ricardo. It's what a lot of us are trying to say. I even mentioned it. As long as these guys give us the option to store our games and literally own it and play them offline, as long as like the connected account is, you know, along with the game, not many people are going to complain. But it's just the arrogance, the way they're handling the whole situation.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys see what we just saw right now, where we just climbed up an invisible ladder, yeah, that's what we needed to do, and it was so stupidly aggravating. Let's get that easy EXP.
I'm definitely gonna have to do some offline streaming, or offline gaming streaming, offline gaming to get Patamon up, because he is struggling.
Poor guy is not able to do much. Look at that damage. I just hope he survives this next hit.
Mm-hmm.
He got 69 health back.
Nice.
Nice. Level 60. Soul Charge can be loaded. I was really hoping he'd learn something new. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up real quick. Go ahead and read off the comments. Okay, so Metal Garurumon is carrying us through this maze. As a matter of fact, this is what I'm going to do, because this is likely going to give Patamon a couple of extra levels.
Mark's basically saying he's disagreeing that they're out of touch, that their priorities have shifted from consumers to investors, but that's out of touch.
Yeah, that's out of touch.
Right, that's basically just saying, you know, it's saying, oh, the only thing that matters is profit, right? I'm sure there's a motivation for it, and I agree the investors are a huge part of that problem, but it does still mean that they're out of touch, right? They're saying like, oh, we need to worry about investors, and they're just not giving any mind to the consumers. They're out
We're
of
the
touch
ones
with
that
the
pay their
consumers.
bills.
Yeah.
We pay them. We're their boss.
Ricardo's saying, as someone who likes digital, I do not agree with taking options away from people.
Yeah.
They could have handled it so much better. I agree. Again, like the positioning isn't that far fetched. We saw that it was kind of heading that direction, anyways. But I agree. I agree with Ricardo saying, like, yes, they could have definitely handled that better, or said something. You know, be like, hey, we know this is unpopular. We're taking measures to make sure it's as fair and reasonable as as we can. We'll make CDs playable for the foreseeable future. Like, we'll still have optical, drive option for our systems, or make peripherals that people can buy to be able to do. You know, like, there's ways they can do it. Instead, they're just like, we're gonna do this very unpopular policy. All right, bye. And then as people are getting upset about it, they're just like, here's this new thing we're also working on. Isn't this great, guys? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, come on. You can't ignore this or make it seem like it doesn't matter. I get it, that having to talk about it sucks. But you have to. You can't just put your head in the sand and hope that it goes away.
It's this new freaking leadership, man. I do not like them.
Ricardo said, Mark said that everything with Sony feels like when you found out your favorite uncle is an anti-vaxxer during quarantine.
Kinda,
yeah. And then
not off.
Ricardo's also saying, good news, Zero, I got us the CD.
Oh, so that makes it even easier to dub that thing.
That's great.
Now we just need sound effects. Sound effects and Foley, that's all we need. Power charge, okay. Definitely needed that. I don't know where to go from here.
Oh, did you get up?
Oh yeah, I went up already.
Okay. I'm just gonna see how he did it.
I'm trying to get us as much EXP as possible because we're gonna need it going forward. And if we can get Patamon to level up a little bit. Oh my god, Metal Garurumon, you beast. Twin missile, let's do that. Okay, not as strong as Mechanical Bash, but we'll take it. Definitely take it.
Okay, so there's going to be an item we can get. Which one did he take? Let me make sure I remember which one he took.
Rosemon's level 10. Grand Wave, a new technique. Let's go!
Oh, nice.
Let's freaking go.
You were playing with
I had Patamon up, and then I just switched out to Metal Garurumon.
Okay, yeah.
It's a good way.
Try Grand Wave.
Yeah.
So wait, you're at the yellow, right? So did you pick up an item just now?
Yes.
Okay. So then as you're going back, you're gonna be able to go down. So go down.
Let's try Grand Wave.
Oh, water move.
I hope it's weak to water.
That's
Decent
not bad.
damage.
It's not bad.
And good resistance. Turns out all Patamon needed was a little bit of training. It ran away? Freaking aggravating. Okay, so I need to go down?
So apparently it's in brand new condition. Yeah, go down. This is not the way forward necessarily, but there's an item that I saw got picked up, which I think is pretty good.
Good. Alright. Okay. Nice.
Check to see
Digitama mail?
Check to see who can get that or who can use it.
Will do. Is it in status?
Yes. Oh, Mark is saying, I see out of touch as meaning still considering consumers but misinterpreting their critics and reactions due to keeping up with the generational mindset shifts. Sure. I kind of view it as, yeah, I guess I'd say what you're saying, maybe like not understanding the consumers.
But they're definitely not understanding us.
I also think it's when you're like just not paying attention.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you take your eyes off the consumer and you're focused more on the needs of others. Yeah.
Here's the thing that I just don't understand about some of these companies, because I get like, yeah, hey, we have these investors that essentially are propping up our company, but the main way your company's going to run is by, you know,
you're not going to have a company if you don't have like consumers.
And I'm going to be honest, I hate the word consumer, but I get that. I get the reasoning why they use that as a label for us.
We consume their products.
We're essentially their boss. We give them money. We're the ones that let their company run. If we don't give them money because we don't like what they're doing, they're not going to survive.
I mean, as the
setup
setup with most public companies at that point, it's how much money you can get for the shareholders,
which is just a really horrible way of doing things.
Yeah, I mean, most things will go down in quality when they become public, because it's about squeezing as much profitability, and then the issue becomes having to chase. Last quarter or last year. Even if you make more money, right? If the percentage isn't higher, that can also look bad.
This idea of constant record profits needs to go, because it's just not a thing.
You just need, just be profitable. You don't need to chase this, like, I agree, record profits every single time, because the consumers end up, getting screwed over. But I also think, kind of going back to the out of touch stuff.
Let's go.
I do think they're kind of out of touch with misinterpreting what we want, because, the fact that there's even a PS6.
Speak into it.
The fact that there's even a PS6, I think, is out of touch.
Yeah.
Did anyone ask for it? No.
No,
I think we're all asking. Can we get better? Can we get more and better games for the PS5?
Absolutely. They'll sell even more PS5s if they just keep getting more games.
Can you reduce the price on the PS5? Because we're going to increase the price. Did anyone ask you for that? No. Oh, but we need to because of XYZ. I'm sorry, but your system's been out for too long to justify a price increase.
Yeah. Also, this AI bubble's going to burst. And I hope it bursts soon.
I mean, it hasn't been making almost anyone any profit.
So I saw a number out there, and I don't know how true it is. Correct me in the comments. But for every dollar they receive, these AI companies, they spend $1.25 to $1.50. They're not making a profit.
Yeah.
They're propped up by investors, and that's not good.
Yeah, it's just the promise that it will eventually do something, that it will eventually replace everyone, that it will eventually, create all these benefits. But it just hasn't. It hasn't materialized.
It's the .com bubble all over again.
I guess. Meanwhile, it's just costing us all our water.
All our water.
Dude,
higher
also,
energy costs.
The fact that Google, has AI kind of forced on you in the beginning. Yes, you can turn it off, but the fact that it's just let me ask a very a pretty simple question I just don't have top of my mind. It's oh, let's use AI for it. No, Google was perfectly capable of answering that question before.
Exactly. All right, we're gonna have to heal after this fight.
And then Microsoft begging you, just begging you.
It's the most hilarious thing.
They even started adding buttons to the laptops and stuff like that for their dedicated AI thing. They're just so desperate to have. They need to justify its existence. And it's just please use it. We'll do anything. Just use it, please.
It's so sad. It's so desperate.
Ricardo was asking, would you prefer WAV or FLAC audio rips?
WAV. WAV files always.
WAV file always. You heard it here first, Ricardo.
Yeah, because those are uncompressed and will give you the best quality audio.
Turns out they're uncompressed and they'll give you the best quality audio. I'm doing that very unhelpful, like second person, like on the radio or something, because like
Yes.
basically just repeats.
I know exactly what you're referencing, and it's
Yeah.
hilarious.
That's why also you do a good like minion for a boss. Just repeat the last 2 or 3 words.
Yeah, see? The boss said this, see?
No. You just literally the boss will say something. Say the last 3 words.
The last 3 words.
No, but come on, like Jesus.
Like that?
No.
I know, I'm messing with you. Okay, so Rosemont still can't take much of a hit. So we're going to have to tag back out and get these levels. Because it seems like almost every fight we gain a level.
Oh, by the way, when you went out, what you have to do is go back and go the long way over.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Right. Okay, so then
I
that's
figured.
progress.
Oof, okay.
Wave it is, Ricardo's saying.
Thank you, Ricardo. We're going to have to talk to a couple of friends. Oh my god. We're going to have to take... We're going to have to extract the subtitle file. Yeah, we're likely going to have to do that.
It's a lot of we talk.
I mean, you probably not you, but yeah. There's likely someone out there with a subtitle file of the whole thing. Oh, come on, Kurisarimon, give us a chance. We're just trying to kill you for experience.
Yeah, there we go.
What is that Mark said?
It's 2 p.m. Have to head out later, guys. It's Mark.
Excellent. Oh boy, here comes Bulbmon. I should have healed.
Yeah, take care, Mark.
Take care, Mark. Thanks for joining. Oh my god.
Oh wow, getting very serious.
This is quite literally one of the most terrifying things.
Did he get bigger?
I think he probably did. That earthquake was caused by it making holes. Just watch, I'm going to defeat it this time.
He's just narrating to no one.
I have to remember to put the filters on and off. Okay, so this kind of sucks.
Oh, let me actually see if Bulbmon has a weakness right
Yes,
now.
please.
Because I know the first one was scripted. Okay.
Please tell me water is one.
Why so many first encounters, second encounters?
So
Okay, so I think the second one is the one we're looking for. So thunder is his main weakness. Machine's the worst to use. So
water.
we got thunder, wind, fire, wind, thunder, dark. That's our best.
She's not going to survive a hit though.
Then yeah, we want the fresh switch in though.
Let's go with Bearmon because we have something.
We have thunder, but I think it's too weak. It just doesn't move normally. I think Hammer Rush is still better.
Oh, it's speeding itself up.
That's not great.
Lightning slash whirlwind.
No, just Hammer Rush it. It's the most
Hammer
powerful
time.
move. Ooh, no.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
this is gonna be bad.
this is not.
I mean,
good.
hopefully counter helps here. Yeah, come on. Better.
Oh, thank God.
Better for sure.
All right, so we can take a couple of hits.
He's
Oh,
faster
no.
now, remember. So odds of him doing 2 attacks are gonna be high. Hopefully we get more counters. I think we can take 1 hit. I don't know if we can take 2. But you know what? We might be able to revive. So just go to
I'm gonna
why? Why?
I'm curious. It
Why?
blocked it. Fuck.
Oh my god. Hammer rush. We're not doing anything but hammer rush right now. We get 3 attacks, at least we do some damage.
If it had blocked all 3, I would have freaking lost it.
Yeah. We need to be able to hit with all 3. Man. I mean, I don't know what this... You can't attack 3 times in a row, so I don't really see the point in that right now. But we'll take it. Nope. Can't take that hit. I think he might have just critted on that one. I think we have a revive thing, so we're just gonna go down twice and then come back up.
What did Ricardo say?
Subtitles are included in my MKV rips, but we'll have to rewrite the whole thing for dubbing anyways.
That's fine. All right. So
What do we got?
only mechanical attacks. Metal
Mechanical
attack.
bash.
Oh, magic missile isn't mechanical, right?
I don't think it is.
All right. We'll try it.
No, it is. Okay. Well,
It is? Oh yeah, that's right.
Eh,
And he's still healing. Let's go.
we have counter crest on them as well, so hopefully we get a good counter.
Mad
Water.
Pump?
That's his more powerful attack. Oh boy. I mean, at least we got the counter on it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, counter's strong. It just doesn't happen as often. I would honestly say mechanical bash if we can actually attack. No, he gets attacked twice.
Come on, evade, evade, evade. Okay, never mind. All right, so Rosemon's gonna come in clutch to revive.
To revive everyone, yeah. And we should be able to... I don't think he gets another attack. I don't think he gets attack again. Okay. Life disc. Only one, but...
Oh, it's our last one.
Yep.
Oof.
We'll have to buy more later.
All right.
Does she survive it? Big question. No. Let's go back to Orgurumon. I think he was doing pretty well. And if we have the option to attack, just do Mechanical Bash. It's our most powerful attack,
Sure.
and I don't want to risk... Oh, he gets attack again. Jesus.
Let's counter. Please counter.
Hopefully.
Need to counter. Oh my god, that's tough.
Okay, hit him. Oh my god. With the block. It's so frustrating. Okay, yeah, Mechanical Bash. Oh my lord, these blocks. Okay, stay up. Counter. Come on.
Let's
oh my god,
go.
I was about to say. I was about to say.
What
Wow.
a nightmare. Oh, Patamon could have really
I know,
used
Patamon
this.
could have used it, but hey, that's where we are. No. Abajo.
That's the door. Defeated Bulbmon. Huh, the hole just keeps on going. Maybe it goes to Amaterasu Server. Well, let's find out. Oh, I don't even get to control this. Huh.
No.
Okay. Alright. So, you guys are stuck with me. Okay. Subtitles are included. Rips, but we have to rewrite the whole thing. For sure, it would be a very long process to dub X Evolution, but again, we'll get fan writers to come in and do their job. Oh no. Musyaman. Why? This is gonna suck real hard. I'm thinking I should just teleport out because this is getting really ridiculous. Musyaman beat Rosemont again. And now I'm just like, alright, I'm thinking we should just teleport out because this is getting a little tough. We just beat Bulbmon. I don't know if it sent us anywhere different. Yes, I equipped it to Patamon. I didn't. It didn't tell me. We should probably heal or get items because we're out of items. Yes, but Patamon's gonna end up running out of MP. Okay, but we have no life up items, so. Oh. No. So what happened is it made us go all the way there, so I could have just kept going forward. That's what it meant, because when we get to the okay. Let me run, because I don't like purple Numamon. Yes, that's where we're going now. It skipped all of this, so I didn't know we were in the top route. I thought we were back outside, but yes, we're at the very top now. Alright, Grand Wave again. Let's just use it. Nice, good damage.
I did not unmute, I unmuted now. Ricardo's saying it'll be a labor of love by fans, so I imagine it'd be worth it in the end.
I agree. We just need to really team up with, you know, a good team. Because when it comes to voice actors, we got them in spades, but when it comes to writers and editors, that's where we're lacking. So this takes us down. This is where we want to go.
Yeah, if you see like a jumping off thing, then that's the wrong path, but otherwise we should be good.
Major oof. Oh, why is this one so resistant?
Could have rolled low, or maybe they're just stronger on the higher levels.
Oof. Oh god, I got a second attack on us. No. And her defense keeps going down every time she gets hit.
Yeah. Risky, but it's okay.
Alright. Let's go ahead. Kind of bash this thing into Kingdom Come.
Wow, blocked it. Well, evaded.
Oh. God, this is so rough. Okay. Level 20 on Metal Gurumon. That's what we like to see. Alright, let's heal up.
There's a city pop version of the Digimon World 3 soundtrack. It's pretty fun.
Hopefully it wasn't made with AI.
Some things I think are. I know some people who go like they start with, I think like a sample that they use and then they edit it from there.
I didn't even take a step. I legitimately didn't even take a step.
Just start running. See if you can run.
Oh, I thought it would. If I hit up, it would make me go down.
All right, we're committed to fighting.
It's okay. I didn't want to live anyway.
We could also blast, which would be very funny. But I think we just blast into a different mega, right?
Yeah. Come on, deal some decent damage. That's what I'm talking
Man,
about.
these rolls are weird.
Oh my god. Could really use. Well, hopefully it doesn't move. Yep. Not intentional,
we'll
but we
take
saved
it.
the MP. I keep forgetting to do this.
Yeah, same.
15. Nothing. Hey, the game let me take a step. Let's freaking go.
All right, force in.
Oh, we didn't have to. Okay. Well, the Digimon here are tough anyway, so let's heal. Oh? What? Are you the AOA? I'm not going to surrender.
Oh, don't. Please
I'm
don't.
going to beat you guys with my Digimon. Hey, wait, I'm not the AOA. I'm Junior. I came here from a Sook server. Oh, you did? Sorry. Oh, thank God. Okay. I thought you were.
We could. We did not need to do one of these.
I'm Kenny. How did you get to Amaterasu? I came through the security hole that Bulbmon dug. Kenny, do you know where the Digiegg of Knowledge is? No. I really don't know, sorry. But even if I knew, it's impossible to look for it. This Amaterasu server has been taken over by the AOA. You don't know that unless you try. What happened to the other Tamers? They captured us and forced us to raise Digimon for war. And then they turned them all into Oinkmon. Oinkmon again. Oh man. I'm not going to let them get away with that. Well, that's what we think too. Actually, the people didn't get...
We didn't get caught.
We didn't get caught, yeah. Forming a resistance to overthrow the AOA. I want to join them, so I've been searching for them. Resistance. I want to help too, but I can't right now. I need the Digiegg of Knowledge to get to the real world. I see, that's too bad. Well, I'm going to watch your back, Junior. Oh yeah, you need this to walk around the Amaterasu server. I got the
Crony
Crony
ID.
ID. If you have that, they think you're an AOA member.
How do we know you're not an
Just-
AOA member, Kenny?
Honestly. Just don't be stupid and you won't get caught. Thanks, I owe you one. Well, I'm gonna be careful. I'm going. Be careful, Junior. Yeah, let's kick their sorry butts. Let's look for the Digi-Egg knowledge. All right. We definitely got to heal.
Yeah, I think let's heal, save, and I think we can probably, because it's getting late, we can probably end stream, but we do the tier thing that I was talking about. That's a fun little like send off.
Okay. Go find the website.
Yeah, I'll pull that up.
All right, let's heal it up. And save it.
So this is a 2025 tier list. So I don't think it's going to include Beat Break.
Can we add an image?
Let me see. There might be another one. Those pictures are even smaller. Here's what I'll do. I'll look up.
Just bear with us, guys. We're gonna try to do something fun. All right. While Virgil looks this up, I'm gonna see if there's a.
I don't think there is going to be a way for us to do it.
Share, create meme spin.
What you mean?
I was reading the buttons. Alignment, community rank.
There was another one that had the community stuff as well. I've seen those before. Let me see that. Maybe this one has an updated one.
I'm just gonna walk around a bit until we choose one.
I think no matter how we squeeze it, it's gonna be incomplete. So we'll just do one of those, and then we'll just say where we think where we think the other one should go. There's a lot of these I'm not gonna have seen, just because you are more up to date than I am. But I'll give my opinions on the one I know.
Okay.
All right, so I'm ready to go.
All right, let's just finish this fight and then we'll do that.
Okay.
So as a send-off, we're gonna do something for the 3 current viewers right now that decided to stick around.
And for anyone who watches the VOD.
Yeah. And I'll cut it up and I'll add it as a YouTube short too.
Yeah.
It'll be a really nice YouTube short.
Padamon's actually doing surprisingly well against Cardmon. Which is good, because Cardmon gives a lot of experience.
It's one of the reasons why I started kicking around. I'm like,
Yeah.
let's do this. This will hopefully be enough. Yep. All right, I'll run back and save.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, booster pack.
Where can I find the Discord link for Two Stupid Gamers? Just go ahead and go to the Two Stupid Gamers YouTube channel, and it should be in pretty much any current any.
Can you run?
Any video. It's all good, and if anything, I can just send it to you privately. But I'm gonna start adding it to the description of these live streams.
Oh my god.
Come on. Leave our girl alone. Ooh.
Oh, here comes Blasted Evolution.
Oh, well, it's kind of wasted.
Unnecessarily.
But hey, it's it'll be another nice little YouTube short. Oh, Seraphimon. Kind of colors are kind of washed out. But it's nice to see. Seraphimon, let's go. Please don't die. And man, he's big. If he had
Just
run,
attack,
I would have
yeah.
been so upset.
7 heavens.
Please be a one-hit kill.
Nope.
Okay.
I think we're still too weak health-wise. So even the blast isn't going to work.
Oh my god. Well,
Let me get 3 turns of this. Or 2, I think.
come on, block at least one. Oh my god.
Well.
Well, you're not taking down one of our Digimon and getting away with it. Please be dead. Okay.
Cool. How far are you from the end?
Literally just a handful of steps away.
Okay.
That should have been Patamons. Health, heal, and save. God, it's so annoying when you deal with all these freaking things. But yeah, Ricardo, if you don't want to wait for my message, just go ahead and go to any Two Stupid Gamers video that came out in the last couple of months. It should be in the description, buddy. Oh, found it. Perfect. Let's save this up.
And then how would we switch to this?
It's going to be a little bit weird. But,
Because this is the source, right?
yeah, so here's an idea.
Create a new one?
We're going to create a new one, but first we're going to turn that off. So let's let this finish. Okay. Okay, guys, so because everyone's been so amazing, and because we think this will be a nice thing to do, we're going to show you guys our rankings for the Digimon seasons. So to do that, we're going to need to make a browser source. Add a new browser.
And then I guess just take this?
I don't think that's how that's going to work, actually. Cancel? Hit
To
cancel.
the page you'd like to display.
Okay, fine.
Just try it. Yeah.
Okay, so it is working, yes. So now go ahead and make that cover as much as possible. And go to control it.
There we go.
It's not working.
Yeah. How do I get this to go down?
That's the thing. I don't think it's actually showing what you're actually doing, so get rid of it.
Okay.
Yeah, just delete it. Or remove. Yes.
Okay.
So, new source. And we're going to make a, not display capture, but I think a window capture. There we go, down here.
I see what you're saying.
A new window capture. It's going to ask which one, and it's going to be create a Digimon season. It's right there. Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
Click OK. And see if you can make it any smaller.
Oh, the screen? Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And see if we can crop it a bit, so then we can make it a tad bigger. So right click on it. There should be filter. And there should be a crop. So effects down here. Color chroma.
Crop.
Yes. So from the bottom. Yep, keep going. You're not going to see it there, but we're going to see the bottom get cropped out. And if you want, we can crop a little bit of the top too.
Yeah.
Just bear with us, guys, because we did not plan this ahead. Okay? Now the top.
Okay.
That kind of helps with the zoom in.
Yep.
And I'll just do it until you can't see the you can only see the chart.
Mm-hmm. Now do a little bit on the left and the right, so that way we can make it a tad bigger as well. Just until the chart is visible.
Let me just skip ahead to like 100.
Yeah, and 100 on the other side.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Now click close, because we're not done yet.
Yeah.
Now we're going to try to fill that up as much as we can. Yep. And if you want, we can turn... Yeah, that... You can move it down if you want.
But we can't like individually move this up?
What's going to happen is... Because it's not going to let us stretch it.
Okay.
So it's just going to be like that. If you want, we can turn off the thing behind it. The video behind it, we can turn it off.
Sure.
So that's going to be GW3B2. Yep.
There we go.
And we still have the music, which will help. So...
Okay.
This is going to be our rankings, excluding Digimon Beat Break, of each Digimon season.
So not in order necessarily. So we'll just go based on how it is on here. I haven't seen some of these, or I've seen some episodes. My brother will be the one ranking those. Up to 5 I can do.
Yes.
So we'll start with this season.
Okay, so that is Digimon Cross Wars: The Boys Who Leapt Through Time. Basically, the final part. The first one is the first Cross Wars.
So I'll move this. Is this the first one?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay, so let's do the first one of that first.
So Digimon Cross Wars started out, in my opinion, because I know you watched at least one or two episodes.
I'm not a fan of the season generally.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan. I personally do not like the fact that they relegated pretty much every Digimon as just another piece of another.
Yeah.
It was basically Digimon Legos, and although I understand the reasoning why they tried to do that, to like make something new and make it fun,
it devalued so many Digimon.
yeah, and I didn't see many regular Digivolutions, which is what I wanted to see for most Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, I'm willing to just put it in C tier, if not D tier. What do you think, based off of my thing?
I'll agree with you, C tier. I mean, I don't think it's garbage, right? But it's definitely low.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Technically,
part 2.
I'm gonna just call it the final half. So first half, final half.
Mm-hmm.
This part, I want to put it ahead in C tier, like ahead of regular Cross.
Still in C tier, but ahead. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm saying that is because they actually brought back a lot of the old Digidestin from previous seasons in like their last 2 episodes.
Oh, like a finale thing. I remember seeing that.
Yeah. So that's pretty much the only reason why we put it there, because that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
But literally, Taiki, the guy with Shoutmon, kind of just stepped away and let the guy in the middle, the purple guy, take over for almost no reason.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird to change protagonists in the middle of the season.
It didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
So they're going to stay in C tier.
Is this Ghost Game?
That's not Ghost Game. That is Atmon.
Oh, the Atmon
Now,
stuff.
here's the thing. Me and a bunch of our friends watched like 10 episodes of this. I could not get into it, but Digimon Universe at Monsters has a lot of fans, and they really praise Atmon with its storytelling. But I'm telling you right now, if you watch these Atmons app fuse into their next levels, because that's how they do it. It's another like getting 2 pieces and putting it together. You're gonna look at that animation and be like, "This is freaking annoying." And if you look at the app driver Digivice, it's incredibly busy, and I personally think it's annoying. So, because I know that people love the story and stuff, I'm gonna put it ahead of all the Cross Wars in C tier.
Okay, I think that's fair. Season 2.
Digimon Adventure 02.
I really like Season 2.
Had one of the strongest beginnings.
Yes, I believe so. I will say, in a like long-term, full arc story kind of situation, I think it's behind Season 1 for me.
I'm going to agree with you there.
So, I'll put it this way: wherever we end up putting season 1, we'll retroactively move season 2 to be on the same tier but behind it.
Yes.
For right now, because when I think season 2, I don't go S tier immediately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on A tier.
I agree.
But I think it's gonna move up to S tier.
Yeah. To give a little bit more context on my side, I was there on the premiere because it was always early on Saturday mornings. And I'm watching season 2 and I'm seeing these new characters and these new forms of evolution. I'm seeing, Flame Dramon for the first time. I think to myself, oh my God, this is so cool. And the initial enemy is a human now. I'm like, this is revolutionary.
Yeah. The idea that you have like basically a tamer as the enemy, right?
Yeah.
Like I always thought that was an interesting idea. I mean, Digimon World 1 kind of runs with a concept like that.
Yes.
Too. So yeah, I agree. I mean, one thing I didn't really like is when they're doing the arm evolutions and we bring in the Digimon for season 1.
Yeah, and like in the background animation.
We didn't need to do that.
We didn't need to do that. I also wanted to mention the story was pretty strong overall until all the other writers started bumping heads. Because I would have loved to see more of Kari's Dark Ocean arc. All we got was like 1 or 2 episodes of that, and that really sucked. And they were separated.
Yeah.
Another thing that annoyed me, they did this whole thing where like at the end of season 2, they were in this weird broken universe thing where Vmon was like, oh, I'm gonna digivolve, but then it's also like I'm still Vmon, but now there's X Vmon standing next to me. Then there's Pyildramon standing next to me, and then the Imperial Dramon and Imperial Dramon Fightermon standing next to me. I didn't like that. So it's one of those things that kind of brings it down for me because it didn't feel as strong all the way through.
Yeah.
So
we have a comment from.
Yes, let's hear. I think Ricardo was commenting on the first 3 that we ranked. He said that it's odd, but that he agrees. And in the 3DS video game for Atmon, they kind of get thrown into a blender for
Or fusion evolutions.
For their fusion evolutions. Yeah, no, I totally get it.
All right, season 1, the original version. I think for me, easily before we even talk about it, S tier.
100%.
It is the first one. The arc is so very long. I feel like every character kind of gets a bit of their own storyline.
Yes.
I like how there's a focus on each Digimon's own evolutions, and I like that certain characters even get some mini arcs, like Matt kind of goes off and starts becoming a loner towards the end. And then, also kind of struggling with, I think, sometimes with being the older brother.
Yes.
And also like dealing with like this fallout of like being a child of divorce and stuff like that. Like I think I like that there were stuff about their lives that mattered in the show in a way where like I feel like with some of the newer shows, and correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't really tend to translate. Like there's not a lot that comes through in terms of like the stuff that are going on in their lives. Maybe in season 5, right? Like, oh, my father's missing, like maybe, but it's not the same.
Yeah.
I felt like these characters and even their families had lives, and they were their own characters. They helped out even when Myotismon, they're in season with Myotismon. I think the story was just overall stronger. The Digimon world felt weirder and more dangerous. I just think overall it was a much better season with better, and sometimes some slightly darker themes. And it's the model that everything came after, right? It's the model that everything tried to replicate after a certain point.
There's something
also giant casts.
100%. I was just about to mention it. It's one of the best shows out there that did an ensemble cast and give everyone, like you said earlier, their own episode and their own story arc.
Yeah, it's like 7 Tamers that became 8 later, but then also their Digimon, which are their own thing. It's not like Pokemon where you can kind of argue, like, oh, as long as we just say their name a couple times, and maybe one of them says it angrily, maybe someone says it like, sassily. But no, they all have their own voices and opinions, and
it's not easy to write a show like that, especially for kids.
Especially without falling into like stereotypes and putting everyone in a single box. Like Izzy doesn't just have to be the smart one.
He has issues. Dude, the episode where we find out that he was adopted.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that is rough.
Yeah, but I like that he's not just the smart one. He's not like the nerd that everyone just kind of makes fun of. He stands up for himself.
Yeah. Another thing that
And he's very much like, if it's not for me, you're all going to die. I'm very much keeping you alive.
Yes, Izzy. Okay, the entire group, 7 Digidestins without Izzy. You know, the entire 8 group without Izzy being left 7. 1% power. At Izzy, 100% power. Because without Izzy, they wouldn't figure shit out.
And Ty gets put in his place. Like, yes, he's a natural leader and stuff like that. But sometimes he would try to come off more capable than he is.
Yes. I do remember at one point, though, everyone put their trust in Ty when they were trying to get back to the real world at Myotismon's castle. And they're like, Ty, you go ahead and choose the final card. No, you go ahead and try to figure this out. We all trust you. And Ty was like, why the fuck are you trusting me? Izzy should be the one figuring this out.
Yeah.
Izzy, I trust you to figure this out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, thank you. I like that they did that because other shows wouldn't.
Yeah.
He
remember, like, I do like the crest of courage, right? Like, he is courageous. He's not all powerful,
Yes.
or like, I don't know. I kind of like that they. I don't know. I just like the way that they set up the show in its entirety. I like how close they feel to their Digimon. How their Digimon have their own personalities and needs and wants. I like how they have families and the families. But I like how the real world matters.
Yes. I like that death is not something to shy away from.
I also like the starting point, right? That the heightened Amaterasu incident.
Oh my god!
Right, and bringing that back in the movie and being able to see it in full. Like, I don't know, it's just such a good season. There's not enough good to be said about it. Are there some slow episodes? Yes.
Also,
yes,
best
absolutely.
children's villain of all time, Myotismon.
Oh yeah, Myotismon was
100%. That
Myotismon, it doesn't freak me out as much as regular Myotismon does.
Yeah,
he just feels more capable.
Whoops, that wasn't intentional.
Okay, now heading from the high to what I think is a bit of a low.
Okay, so you didn't watch this, but I watched it all the way through.
What do you think?
Digimon Adventure Reboot, aka Digimon Adventure 2020. Comparing it to what
you have
Adventure
to compare
1,
you have to compare with
because it's supposed to be a reboot.
Yeah,
it's so bad. And the reason why I say it's bad is not because of the art and animation or the redesign of the clothing.
The animation is actually good.
It's fantastic. The art and animation is fantastic, almost top notch. At times, better than season 1, Adventure 1. The problem is that they shied away from story and focused more on action, and also tie, a little bit of everyone else, tie, a little bit of everyone else. Like, even to the point where they defeat Millenniumon, spoiler alert, they defeat Millenniumon at some point. They're now going on a quest to get their crests, even though everyone already got to Ultimate and tie got
so
to Mega.
Stupid.
They're now,
also, Omnimon first episode was such a stupid idea.
So I'm so frustrated.
Man, how they devalued so much that made the show interesting. I also think, didn't they mess around with like size proportions and stuff like that?
They did. And that's another thing that bothered me. War Greymon and Metal Garurumon are the size of buildings now.
It makes no sense.
And I didn't like that because it's like,
stop making everything kaiju.
Yes, I didn't like that. Millenniumon being a kaiju, 100%. But we didn't need that for War Greymon, Metal Garurumon, and anything else that's
when
not
you start
champion.
messing with scales like that, I don't know. It just, everything feels, I don't know.
It feels tacky.
It does feel tacky. Yeah, I agree.
Not only that, I was going to mention that while everyone was going on a quest for their crests, they tried giving everyone their own episode, and I said, finally, we're not going to see Ty. And then in every single episode, Ty shows up, and I'm like,
oh my god. Main character syndrome.
I can't deal with it. If you were gonna make a Digimon Adventure season based off of Ty, then just take Digimon V Tamer, the comic, the manga.
Oh, they could have done that.
And just do that.
Yeah.
And no one would have complained, and we all would have loved it. But whatever.
So what would you rank it?
D tier, easy.
Wow, really
sorry.
that bad? It's worse than.
It's I consider it worse.
Wow. Okay.
They only.
I'll give it D+ for the animation sometimes.
Okay.
But that's about it.
Okay, so this is. Okay. Maybe I'll move it behind all the crosswords and C.
Okay, yeah, because I would say D is worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Not in comparison to each other. I'm just saying like quality of a show.
We might just have that in here, but let me also finish my final thought.
Yeah.
Remember what we talked about Izzy being adopted, Matt and TK being children of divorce, Sora having issues with her mom, yada yada yada. We only see tiny little specks of hints of that in Digimon Adventure 2020.
They just cut that out entirely.
And cut it out.
It kind of
completely.
seems like they were just like, let's make a quick remake version of the,
It wasn't
of the
quick.
show.
It was 60-something episodes.
Yeah, but I think Digimon Season 1 was longer, wasn't it?
60-something episodes.
Was it really?
Yeah.
So they spent less time on the things that were actually important? Holy crap.
I'm telling you, that's why I was so strongly feeling D tier.
You know, I agree with you now. I kind of feel like it has to go to...
Okay.
You rip out the heart of it.
Yes.
And didn't do that because you just wanted to make it... Like, if they were like 30 episodes and we'll...
Dude, it was like 60-something episodes. Correct me if I'm wrong. As a matter of fact...
Well, put it this way. The best it can do is End of C. For us, the best it can do is End of C. So
1 second.
I'm not heartbroken if we get this wrong.
Adventure episode list. Damn it. Let me actually write.
While you
how
look that
many.
up, we're gonna move on to the next thing.
1 second.
Episodes. Yeah, the
54 episodes, season Adventure 01.
Okay.
Adventure 2020.
It felt longer than that.
How many episodes? 67.
So it's even longer?
It's even longer.
Wow.
And they tore out the heart
Yeah, let's
of
put
the
it in D
story.
tier.
So D tier. I'm sorry.
All right, Digimon Try.
Digimon Adventure Try. So, for those who don't understand, it's essentially what happens after Digimon Adventure 02.
Mm-hmm.
They're now all in high school. The Adventure 2 kids, other than TK and Kari, are essentially out of the picture for a certain reason. I'm not saying why, because I still need you to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
They initially said it was going to be a full season, and then they divided it up into 6 movies, but then showed it off in pieces as if it were a season. So we're still counting it as a season. It started off strong, just like Digimon 02 did. Oh my god, it started out strong. We get to see Omnimon and Alphamon fight in that first movie. All the kids are, all the Adventures 01 kids are gathering together. Their teachers are a part of it now. They're helping them through this because they're part of an secret organization trying to help them, keep Digimon in check in the real world. I'm loving it. And as the movie goes on, it's like the writers started snorting coke. And I'm saying that literally because it feels like they lost sight of what should have been important in that movie. In those movies in total. Spoiler alert, there's a new Digidestin involved. And she has had her partner since
Like
around...
Cat one?
Yeah, the orange cat one. She had that partner with her ever since the end of season 1, to my understanding. And she kept that partner throughout the whole time. Meanwhile, everyone else lost their partners. They had to get kind of locked away in the digital world after the events of 02. So, she had her partner for a longer time in total than everyone else. And at the end of the movie, it just sort of felt like everything that was building up kind of crumbled instead of having a satisfying end. So as much as I wanted to love Try because of their new art style, their animation was also really good. I don't know what happened at Toei Animation, I don't know what happened at Bandai, but they didn't have their A game when it came to writers. Another spoiler alert. And do you remember in season 1, close to the end, Tai and the others were told, you guys are not the first humans here. There were a handful of humans before that did work before you guys. They get introduced in Try. We end up learning who they are. And they didn't focus on that as being the story. And
So,
that's where I think they messed
As an
up.
overall, what would you place it?
Oh my god. I want to Try more. But I have to put it ahead of everything else in C tier.
In C tier, or does it move up to B?
Fuck it, put it in B.
No, I'm just asking, genuinely. Do you
But-
actually think it's as good or bad as the 3 in C tier?
It's definitely way better than the 3 in C, so just put it in B.
Okay, because I would say if they're gonna stay on C tier, we're talking about minimal differences that still make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you're saying, because here's the thing, I don't think you'd rewatch anything in C. Right? Would you?
Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
rewatching it.
But you'd probably rewatch something.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah,
I'll absolutely rewatch Try. So yeah, you're right. I'm being a little mean, but also
I just want to make sure.
I want to be realistic.
Season 4, I like season 4. I towards the end, I will say the whole Lucimon thing I could give a hell about. It's not my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a compelling villain. It comes off very try hard.
Yes.
I did like first off, not only was this the Power Ranger season, because
really
we turned
was.
into Digimon,
Yeah.
we even had the Sixth Ranger.
Yes. Yes.
we
They
even
did
had
the whole thing.
We even had the Green Ranger saga.
We really did. You're right.
Yeah, it was so that was so funny. I wish the trains had more to do because I was so excited when I
Yes.
saw those the first
100%.
time. I wish they'd made it more like, hey, going to Digital World was actually much easier back and forth. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't know, using the train mons.
The Trailmons.
Trailmons, yeah.
Hell, Trailmons had more to do in Time Stranger than they did in season 4.
Yeah.
Honestly, and that's insane.
I would have liked if maybe like if you got on a certain train at a certain time or had a Digivice that it would turn into a Trailmon and then you go off.
Yeah.
That'd have been cool.
Another thing that annoyed me. I'm very pro female characters in these shows and movies and stuff like that. So, and we rewatched season 4 in the Discord watch party.
Yeah.
So when
Some of the designs were a little weird.
It's not even that. What annoyed me was how they treated Kazemon and her tame, well, her human form.
Mhm.
She ended up losing her spirit at some point. And as I watched through the episodes, I'm like, when is she getting this thing back? Like, why is she such a damsel in distress?
Yeah, yeah.
This feels kind of disrespectful to a girl who, when she got her spirit, was fighting no problem.
Yeah.
It annoyed me so much. And the thing is, when she lost her spirit, it was because she was protecting Tommy. And then she loses it for the longest time. And I'm like, guys, don't treat her like this. This sucks. So that annoyed me a little bit. The ending with Lucimon and stuff, I agree with you.
I feel like the character who had Beetlemon as well felt like, I don't know, like one of the least important characters in my mind. I do agree. I think the character writing was like, we'll take the 2 boys, and those are the most important characters. Everyone else is kind of here.
Yeah, they're side
Oh, we have the
characters.
Green Ranger. He's going to be super important for a while.
Yes.
And then we'll go back to the last 2. I hated that everyone didn't get a Mega. I hated that everyone
So
didn't get a
much.
Mega.
Oh my god. So
And also, like, I get it. We need we can't really rank evolution-wise the same way because we have the human spirits and the beast spirits, but then we have the mixed spirits, which kind of felt like it felt like that's what they were trying to make an ultimate. When I thought the beast mode were supposed to
Yeah.
be the ultimate, but since we just skipped to Mega anyways, then it just felt weird to have this like this like merged form.
yeah.
And then everyone else didn't get one even. It just felt like they stopped all character progression for everyone but the first 2.
Exactly.
And it kind of annoyed the hell out of me. Susanomon was really cool.
I agree.
After the whole Shambhala thing, Shambhalamon not Shambhala, it's fuck, I just said the name.
Shambhala Digital World.
Yeah, it just feels like Susanomon was misplaced.
Yes.
And also, we didn't need I don't know. It felt like they were kind of trying to remake Omnimon, but they didn't quite get there.
Yeah. I was also going to mention that another thing that frustrated me is that we had a bunch of spirits. They were the spirits of evil, and I remember there was an episode where there were these 4 other humans, another girl, and 3 other boys. It's my recollection. No, yeah, and they were being protected by an Anjumon in this one part of the digital world. Those 4 were other kids that decided not to leave, even though they were told, "Oh, you can leave now."
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of fans are speculating they were supposed to get the other spirits: the spirit of metal, the spirit of
Maybe,
earth,
yeah.
the spirit of water. Was it 4?
It was metal, wood, water. Metal, wood, water.
Metal, wood, water, earth. It was
Earth,
It
yes,
was
yes.
So yeah, it was 3 boys, 1 girl. And everyone's saying, I wonder how their spirits would have looked like if they had gotten them instead of those evil Digimon that were influenced by Lucimon.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I would have liked to see that as a story plot, but we never got it in Digimon Frontier Season 4.
We got comments here. I like the first half of Try, and I did hear the writer for the movies kind of half-assed it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Ricardo. I'm upset that they didn't go with, more professional, better writers for this. So
Or didn't change course.
it didn't change course. And again, when you finally do get to watch it, Virgil, I'm telling you, you're going to be like, yeah, they should have focused on the previous Digidestin instead of
I do want to make my way through Try.
It's going to take a while, but we can absolutely pull it off.
Yeah. Maybe on the channel we'll do a thing where we talk about it or something.
Absolutely.
So season 4, it's not S rank.
Absolutely
It's
not.
not. Is it A rank? Maybe.
If it is, it's behind season 2.
It's behind season 2.
100%.
I say let's put it at A rank for now. I do have fond memories of it, but
Yes.
it could move depending on what else we place. Ghost games. It's all you.
We watched it all the way through. Another 60-something episodes. And I'm telling you, you're a story guy.
Mm-hmm.
It starts off strong. Think of Scooby-Doo, but Digimon flavored.
Okay.
That's what Ghost Game was. And the thing is,
Like
it
a horror. No, it's not even horror thing. Just investigation themed.
It was investigation/horror, and
Okay.
it worked well as a concept. The problem is that once again they shied away from story and did Monster of the Week.
I mean, you're gonna get a little bit of that anyway. So I don't mind a little bit of Monster of the Week, especially in the beginning when you're getting your bearings. Like, we don't know who the main enemy is. We don't know who's actually sending these things. Like, I get that, but at a certain point, that has to stop, and you need to be like, here's the main villain.
It never stopped.
Okay, well
That was most of the season, and I'm saying this as a guy who wanted to love it.
Did we have an overarching threat?
We never know.
Oh.
We never know who it is because the whole threat is supposed. We find out halfway through that we finally know why these Digimon are coming into the real world, and they're coming into the real world because they're trying to get away from this substance, this evilness, this thing
my
that's destroying
God.
the digital world, and we never know what it is.
Please,
Until-
I fucking hope it's not a season 3 pink blob nonsense.
It was more of like a black blob.
Oh my God.
I'm
That
s-
never works. It never worked. No one cares about a nameless, faceless villain. Yes, I understand the concept of death, right? The concept of like an all-consuming force. A black hole is kind of scary, but like if you try to write a black hole, it like there's not really much to do there. Like, it doesn't have a face. It doesn't have anything to relate to.
Okay.
You don't know an origin story for it. I don't know. It's,
Yeah. So another thing, the Hiro is the character, the supposed goggle guy. His father finds out a way to teleport to the digital world accidentally and leaves him 3 wrist-based digivices. And literally, like a year or two after, he's like, "Oh, hey, son, I have your little brother with me. This white dinosaur-looking Digimon. His name is Gamamon. Here you go. Take care of him. Bye." That's how he gets his Digimon. Which,
Interesting.
fine, okay. But then why couldn't you deliver him yourself? There's this new black Gatomon that's being like a delivery person between the digital world and the real world. Why can she go back and forth easy? No one knows. They don't explain it. Is she the partner of the father? Apparently not, because his partner is a Terriermon. Like, I don't freaking get it. And also, there's this thing with Gamamon where he has like an evil side and a good side.
I did see part of that, yeah.
And the evil side is supposed to be like super destructive and ends up like separating from Gamamon towards the end, and they end up fighting. And it felt weird. And then at the very end, we finally meet this Digimon called Quantumon that explains, yeah, I was kind of the person forcing Digimon into the real world to save them from the calamity of the digital world. And I'm like, you couldn't be explaining this
That could have
earlier?
been a better story if you were like, at first, all the Digimon are coming out, and maybe they're attacking people, but you could have had context later of like, they're afraid, they don't know where they are.
They did.
And then eventually, like, you start to see the team fighting them less and less. Where
Yes.
it becomes less of a fighting, going like, okay, we know you're scared. We know that you're kind of here either against your own will or for survival. And then try to reason. Maybe sometimes it works, maybe sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it works part way through and then a human comes in and fucks it up. But maybe they can start building like a place where you start to take them and they start, you start building this community. It becomes almost like a Digimon World 1 thing. You start building a community for them. And then you find out who doesn't, and they're saying, hey, sorry, I had the best of intentions. There is a greater threat. They're causing all this to happen. I did the best I could, and now I'm upset that that led to the death of some of the ones I was trying to save.
Exactly.
I have to live with that, but let's work together now to deal with this bigger threat.
Literally, we get that piece, that big story plot piece, last episode.
Oh my God.
And here's the thing. What you were saying, they did try to do where Digimon did come to the real world. Some of them were scared, and that's why they acted up. But there were some good ones there, literally being like, hey, wow, here's this burning house. Oh my God, there's a human in there. Whoa. 1 second, buddy. I'm going to surround you in my black flame. It was Saberdramon, the black Birdramon. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to protect you from the fire of the house. I'm going to try to lead you out, but you have to listen to me, because if you run out too early, you're going to literally burn. And I'm seeing this, and I'm like, oh, this is actually good storytelling. We're like 10 episodes in, finally something good. And this poor human didn't listen to Saberdramon, runs out, dies in the fire. Everyone sees the Saberdramon, and they're like, the Saberdramon killed him! Yeah. And I'm like, this is good storytelling. But then after that, Monster of the Week, Monster of the Week, Monster of the Week, Monster of the Week. And I'm like, you guys really could not.
They actually, it sucks when you know that they had a good foundation and they just kind of like, they took the easy approach and said, like, we don't need to do anything complicated with it. I don't know. All right. So what would you rank this?
Oh my God. I want to say I love the art and animation. And I did.
What about rewatchability?
I cannot recommend it whatsoever. It goes behind 2020.
Really? That bad?
It's worse than 2020.
Wow. Okay.
Because at least with 2020, there's a little bit of fun to be had with the art and animation, and and seeing some of the fights.
Wow.
Even though Ghost Game had good art and animation as well, the story is even more abysmal.
Okay.
Than 2020, and I can't recommend it to anyone.
All right. I mean, okay. So move on to the next one. Savers. Now you like Savers more than I do.
Yes.
I was watching it, and I got up to a point where I just didn't care anymore.
Yeah.
The characters did nothing for me. I didn't like the animation. I didn't like the laziness of just throwing in another Agumon and just giving him a slight variation.
Yeah.
They could have fixed this whole thing if they gave him like a Tyrannomon line.
I actually would have preferred that.
You know what
I mean? And Ed, if you're watching this, I'm going to clip this out and make it into like a YouTube video. You're likely going to comment being like, yes, that should have been it.
I still think Tyrannomon needs they need to just bring. We don't always have to make new Digimon. Bring existing Digimon who are already kind of cool, who never really got the spotlight.
Yes.
And make them a thing. I would love a Tyrannomon line.
Absolutely.
You can still have the kind of like this whole Greymon situation, but with the Tyrannomon. And then overall, the scaling problem I think really started here.
Yeah.
Everything is like the size of buildings. It just doesn't make any sense. And also, like, when you start to do that, if you're going to do that, you need to like be realistic with the damage, because like they're not fighting in the cities or even near the cities, and it's
sometimes they are,
and they're coming unscathed. Is my point. I'm sorry, like people have died in these attempts, and you're just ignoring the fact that that was the case. Do you know what I mean? Like we'll ignore it with Power Rangers because of the campiness, but like.
So to backpack off of the Tyrannomon thing you mentioned, Ricardo's saying it right there. Yeah, that would have been awesome as a main Digimon.
Yeah, I think it would have been great. We still would have had the dinosaur head, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't like really anything on that whole line. Also, the evolution stuff I think we get to Mega, and then we have a mode past Mega.
Burst mode.
The designs were also super busy.
Yeah, I will agree with you there. The only one that wasn't busy was Rosemon, but literally all they did was color her white and gave her pink balls surrounding her.
Yeah, I just didn't like it. It was kind of annoying.
So now, for my opinion, the story was actually decent when it came to Digimon Savers / Data Squad. Digimon Police, essentially. And I kind of like that whole dynamic that they had. Digimon are somehow popping into the real world. Are we really going to leave it up to some random kids?
Yeah, we get like a police procedural.
Or we're going to have an organization that uses Digimon to help capture them. Love the idea, and a decent execution of it as well. I will say this, though. I do kind of agree with you. When I searched up information about this season, I learned that they were bringing back Agumon as one of the main casts because they were trying to, once again, get familiarity for the previous fans that have grown up. That's also the reason why the art style changed and why they made everyone a teenager or adult, or young adult more like.
I don't have a problem with even like adult. I think it's cool to have like adult-ish or even at full adult tamers. I think that'd be fun. They'd be able to get to more places. They'd be more capable. Right. I don't disagree with having that. I just think I don't like the animation. It felt very like, when we hit the mid 2000s, late 2000s, and there were just some anime that looked like it was cheap.
Yeah.
Like it just felt cheap and rushed.
Yeah.
That's what I get sometimes from Tamers. Some of the music was great. I love the evolution music for it. I just think that it's a bit messy. The scaling is all over the place. I don't like the pick of Agumon.
Yeah,
I don't particularly.
I also didn't like the scaling.
The story didn't do much for me. I don't even like the guy who leads the Saver Squad or whatever. I just think he's kind of
Marcus
boring.
Damon became a meme throughout the entire Digimon fandom because dude's like, okay, so this is a
He just
new
throws
Digimon.
hands against Digimon.
I'm gonna punch it.
Yeah.
And the reason why they made him do that is because in this season, there's this thing called the Digisoul, where it's energy that you channel into your hand and then put into the Digivice,
Sure.
which makes the Digimon able to Digivolve.
Sure.
And the only way Marcus was able to activate it was by punching something,
I guess so.
mainly a Digimon, which I found hilarious. But I thought, okay, a good, somewhat decent story plot. But then this guy's throwing hands with mega level Digimon. Like he broke Saber Leomon's tusk.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, you guys are taking it too far.
Yeah, it's like a little too far.
Then at the very end, close to the end, spoiler, they're fighting the Royal Knights because King Drazel is saying humans have come into the digital world and caused chaos, and I cannot let that happen to my world. We're destroying the human world.
Yggdrasil's always a dick in the most reasonable way I can imagine. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
It's not wrong usually.
Yes.
It just has the worst possible way of dealing with
Yes. Now let's go ahead and talk about this because during this whole calamity, you have the digital world about to destroy the real world because they're about to collide. Digital world's going to survive somehow. I don't know why. But then you have Marcus squaring up with one of the Royal Knights, Craniumon. And Marcus is like, I didn't hear no frickin' bell. And punches the spear out of frickin' Craniumon's
Yeah, realistically,
hand.
he should have been fucking skewered.
Mind you, remember the scaling issue. Craniumon is the size of a freaking building.
Yeah, of course.
And Marcus is just like...
He leaps like... I bet he leaps like 20 feet in the air.
Not even. He's standing there trying to guard Agumon, I think, as he Digivolved. And Craniumon goes, all right, well, I got to get rid of you. I didn't hear a bell. And punches it out of his hand, if I remember correctly. And I'm just like, guys, you're dragging it now. Come on, this is a little ridiculous. So...
all in
all, I'm fine with putting it in B tier because it's definitely rewatchable. It is fun, but it's going to go behind Try.
Oh, interesting. It's interesting, especially because he said Try should go and see. But I guess rewatchability.
Rewatchability for both is fine. If anything, sure, put it behind Try, but they're kind of equal.
Okay.
They're kind of equal there, honestly.
All right. And I think a huge fan favorite, Season 3 coming out.
Digimon Tamers Season 3.
Really good story.
Oh my god.
Great characters.
Very hard. God, it hurts to watch.
It's same as Season 1. You have backstories for all the characters, and they all kind of come into play in a way. Not as much as Season 1, but it does.
Oh, before we continue, comments.
Oh, God.
Ricardo is still commenting. I remember the only big Garurumon smacking Marcus into a wall. Yeah, that was a fight that Marcus had with a black Garurumon.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Marcus and Thomas are both 14, yet Yoshino is the only adult character, and it's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, the girl, Yoshino. They end up also... A human raised by Digimon ends up becoming a tamer, and...
Oh, yeah.
he
You have
was
like
the fourth
Tarzan.
member.
Yeah.
Interesting, but yeah. Continue on with Tamers.
Yeah, Tamers. I like that it's set... How many locations in
Shinjuku.
Yeah, but
Tokyo.
also just in Japan in the real world,
Yeah.
it takes place. I like that we start in the real world first,
Yes.
and then go to the digital world later.
I like the fact that Digimon already exists as an IP in their world.
Yeah.
Interacting with it as a show and cards.
Impmon, great anti-hero.
Yes.
Great storyline with him.
Although I still feel sort of way with him with what he did to Leomon.
Yeah,
later
I think
on.
he was. Yeah,
But he was influenced.
It's hard to forgive that.
So.
Now, where I think the story falls off hard is the big bad.
Yes.
There is nothing that will ever compel me to see the D Reapers and the fucking blob of pink as a compelling villain. It is not. It is boring.
Yeah.
It is lazy.
I don't disagree.
The D Reapers is like little appendages that come out and fight. And the sometimes it like can play with your emotions in your head. It's like, Mike, can we not? It's just a sack of hit points. That's all it is. It's a sack of hit points, and it's really annoying, and it's really dumb. And it would have been better if there was more intelligence behind it.
I think it would have been better.
Maybe if it was like a pink blob, sorry to cut you off, but in the beginning, and then after it had been like assimilating a bunch of data in Digimon, it took a form, that would have been okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it just
like
man,
if the
it was
D Reaper
boring.
had become Reapermon.
Yeah, sure, I'll take Reapermon.
And still using the pink blob, but as like his own like control, maybe that would have been a little bit better in my opinion. I don't know if you
Or a constantly transforming one that can't
Yeah.
decide. And maybe it's all like Tamers and was like, I want a Tamer, I'll find a Tamer, and then it just kept
that would've been
assimilating
so-
humans.
would have
Like
been so crazy.
it just, I don't know. It just felt very. It felt very lazy, and like that's why I would rewatch 3.
Yes.
But once we start getting into the later parts and we start understanding what the big bad is, I would start rolling my eyes and be like, okay, let's skip to the episode with Itmon turning good again. Let's skip to the episode where Justimon comes in. Let's skip to the episode where we start having more of the final evolutions, and then let's skip to the end. Like I would skip around that last part because I just don't care.
Literally, you'd only have to skip around like 4 episodes max, because only about 4 episodes really focus on just the blob.
And I might even like fast forward some of the parts.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's sad that the finale, the final like third of the season just feels very annoying. Although that being said, some really cool, amazing designs with good scaling. Beelzemon is dope as hell.
Yeah. He's a fan favorite for
All the
boys
megas.
and definitely for the girls.
All the megas are dope as hell.
Almost everyone got a mega. Like the core team, they all got megas,
The
including
fucking
Rio.
anomalous, all encompassing existing Rio is here too.
Yeah.
we won't touch that for some reason. Even though I think it's supposed to be explained that he made a choice to come to this reality.
Yeah, we did a deep dive of this a number of months ago. Me and Virgil, and me and some other friends. I don't know if there's a true consensus.
I think there's supposed to be that he made a choice after a certain point.
Yeah. But the thing is, when he came back to the real world, his dad was there to pick him up.
I just hate and look, correct me if I'm wrong, where they said like, where was this? It was where we were trying to say that they were saying, oh, this isn't Rio, but then the backpack, the clothing, like everything was the same, and I was like, you can't say this is not the same person.
Oh, dude, you're talking about one of the Digimon movies.
Yes.
That'll have to be another tier list we do another day. Maybe at the end of the next stream. If you end up watching some of the movies.
Sure.
Because we don't count Try as just a movie because it's a season.
Yeah. But anyways, all in all, where would you think you'd put 3? I can actually jump into this one. I would say it is not better than 1. I could see people saying it's better than 2. So it is either S tier behind 1 or A tier in front. And actually, I think I'm going to move up 2. Because we said wherever A or 1 ends up, we're probably going to put this behind it. So it is either S behind or in front of 2 or the very top of A.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say.
Also,
Digimon
cool evolution sequences.
Oh my god.
Amazing
We didn't
evolution.
even mention the evolution sequences for Digimon Tamers. And the fact that we had one of the strongest female characters in
Yep.
most, if not all, Digimon media. Because Rika was a badass through and through.
Who was having a hard time being feminine.
Yes!
And I like that she found that hey, that's not a weakness.
Yes!
You know what? It's really good, really great.
Like, again, so much good writing. So much good intentions and stuff.
Good Digivice.
The Digivice
With
was
the card
fucking
mechanics?
intelligent,
Yeah.
making use of the cards that we essentially had as kids as part of it. And I'm just like, oh my god, there's so much good that I can't imagine it being anything other than really high tiered.
Yeah.
And then we're talking about even at the end, to get to Mega, they have to fuse with their partner, and I'm like, I don't hate it.
fun.
It's pretty cool. Leomon gets a tamer finally.
Oh yeah. For as long as that was, but yeah.
Our boy got a tamer.
Leomon's just cursed. He's always cursed to die.
Well, actually, I will say this about Digimon 2020. They did have him survive.
Okay.
So that's another reason to put it ahead
That's
of
why we
Ghost
know it's an
Game.
alternate universe.
Yeah. Another thing about Tamers again, you have good character writing, Gilmon being a creation of like one of the main casts, and then him having to try to train it up like a pet, but also like an intelligent pet is freaking crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean Gilmon. Let's talk about that. Gilmon being virus.
Yes.
Gilmon technically being like what people would consider an evil Digimon. I kind of like that. I kind of like that he was a little feral and you get to like be reined in.
Digimon are more animalistic while still being intelligent at the same time. It's so smart. They even explain how it is that Digimon are able to exist in the real world even though they're just data.
The fog stuff, yeah.
The fog creates proteins out of all the molecules, and then the proteins form into the physical body. And I'm like, intelligent writing, thank you. I like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, all of that together. And then there's an agency trying to track them. Again, I like the fact that
which I
humans
completely
getting
believed,
together.
yeah.
That would happen in the real world. I believe that. So there's just so much to like.
Yeah.
And you're not wrong. I'm not the biggest fan of the blob thing. If they would have made it into like.
They had so many things they could do.
Yeah, they had so many things we can do. Before I give my final rating, let's also read Ricardo, the Nightmare Fuel version of the hand puppet. I'm guessing he's talking about the
Probably,
pink blob,
yeah.
the D Reaper. They gave Sakuyamon a theme unique to her in both Japanese and English, compared to Rika's male counterparts, and it's very good. Yes.
Yeah.
When she goes to Sakuyamon, she gets like a flute, majestic.
Also,
music.
only I think non 3D evolution, but
Yes.
it doesn't look any worse. It looks good.
If anything, the animation was better for
Yeah.
Sakuyamon.
I think it looks better.
It looked better and flowed
Also,
better.
good feminine design that doesn't have to be
Overly sexualized.
overly sexualized.
And I
Fully
loved it.
clothed from head to toe, but still
Yes.
accentuating the different features. Armor that made for like a female form, but doesn't look. Yes, it has like the kind of boob coverings, but it doesn't look stupid.
It doesn't look in.
It doesn't look
yeah.
very stupid or
It
anything.
doesn't look inappropriate. So, because of all of that, I can't see it in A tier. It has to go in S tier, and I don't mind putting it behind season 1, ahead of season 2.
Yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. So I mean, there's our final ranking: seasons 1, 3, and 2 S tier, season 4 at A tier, Digimon Tri and Digimon Sabers at B tier. I forget what this one's called.
Universe at Monsters.
Universe at Monsters
And then the Cross Wars.
Cross Wars at C tier, which I agree with, and then D tier, maybe controversial for some people. 2020 and Adventure 2020 and Ghost Games.
So here's the thing. Ghost Game and Adventure 2020 has its fans. I've seen people defend 2020.
They're just wrong.
I've seen people defend 2020 being like, the action was so good. And I'm like, action is useless if there's no story to hold it
Yeah,
up.
I don't care about like how good a fucking fight sequence was if I don't care about the character or the stakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it'll be flash, it'll be fun to see, but like I'm not gonna be like, hey, you should go out of your way to go see this show. You're gonna hate the story and the characters and everything about it, but the fights are gonna be fun.
Yes.
No one's gonna be like, oh man, yeah, I want to use my limited time to watch a really terrible show just for the action sequences.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You do that almost as a joke. You watch bad movies almost as a joke
Yes.
to have fun with everyone else that knows it's a joke.
Let's talk about John Wick. The John Wick movies are all action, but between the action sequences, there's a lot of arguments going between the organization that is supposed to be like an organization of assassins saying, should we even bother with this guy? Look at what he's doing. Maybe we just need to.
Yeah, it's a fun storyline.
Rules.
And there's good universe building too.
Yes.
Which I think is really fun.
So even with movies that are mainly action, even the John Wick movies, there's still story to hold up the action. 2020 did not have that.
Yeah.
It didn't, and Ghost Game didn't have that either. Like, how are you going to string us along for 60-something episodes? At the very end say, yeah, my bad. It was me trying to save my people.
Sorry I didn't try to send word at a time, ever, at all.
It's aggravating.
I
As a
could've
matter
given-
of fact, if this tier listing had an F tier, I'd put Ghost Game in F tier.
Wow.
I'm that strong about
Wow,
it because
okay.
of how annoying that was.
Hey, I mean, listen, that's perfectly fine.
But yes,
so-
this is getting clipped out as its own video because it's going to do, I hope it does numbers for our channel.
But anyways, let us know.
Actually,
what kind
as a matter of fact, save download.
No, I'm not saving that on my computer. I'll do a screenshot.
Okay.
But let us know if you agree
Yes.
with our rankings. Let us know if you think we're wrong about Ghost Game or how Atmons or 2020 or fucking Legos. And yeah, we'd like to hear your opinion. Maybe we'll do some of these on every other stream. We'll like bring one up and maybe we'll rate some stuff, especially in the beginning where we're waiting for people to come in.
Yeah.
We'll do a little bit of ranking, and then yeah, maybe we'll have you guys jump in and let us know your rank. Maybe we'll do a community rank. That might be fun.
That and also a Digimon video game ranking. Because we can do the movies, we can do the video games.
Yeah. I think next one,
Digivice rankings.
I think next one we're gonna do the games.
Yes, let's do the games next.
Yeah, we'll try to stick with maybe Digimon World, or let's see how many games there are, and then we'll rank those. And we'll also start putting in. Oh.
What about third row seats?
Oh, that's one of the.
Yeah, we'll just close that. Anyways, let me turn window capture off. And I guess we'll turn this back on for sake of just having that there. But what we'll do is we'll try to do those kind of ranking things, and maybe at some point do a community ranking. Yeah. But anyways, this was fun. Glad to have you guys here with us. I know it's a little bit rusty. We haven't had to do a stream in a while.
Yeah.
But we'll try to fix this and get everything up and running and be smoother.
For sure.
And we appreciate your time and your support.
Also, we finally figured out what was wrong with the mic setup. We'll just have to figure that out. But yes, once again, thank you everyone for joining. If you're watching this as a regular YouTube video or as a short or whatever, subscribe, stay tuned because we're going to be doing more awesome Digimon stuff in the future. Join our Two Super Gamers Discord, which I'll try to make sure I put in the description.
Right. And whatever you do, don't hit the like button. I don't want you to hit the like button. You better not hit the like button in order to spite me.
Indeed. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Ricardo, you are a legend. Thank you for sticking around for so long, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everyone who joined in.
Have a great rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you next time.
Indeed. Take care, everyone.